So now look at the picture. Started another playthrough. I don't know. I'm gonna finish it by tomorrow, but we'll try to finish it. I already finished the game fully. I can't figure out how to get the shit anymore. Supposedly there's two different endings. The ending and then the good ending. But we'll see. It's curious if the story changes with using a different character. Because it's just the same game with a different character. It's kind of crappy. But at the same time, I don't play. Did we leave for work? I don't know. I just want to make sure that I was down between 5 and 6 o'clock, so I get home to 6:30. You didn't hear me at all. So I was on the phone. Might have, unless, like I said, I was wrapped up talking on the phone. And I didn't hear the tape. I wasn't. Okay, but I didn't hear my phone ring. And then my dad worries. Talking about I know. So I guess I haven't. I'll keep it posted. Checking him out. Let's see if he's okay. So you can't change the state. See if there's any different. I doubt there is. Because I know last game, things do change. Previously. Each playthrough is a little bit. See if I'm going to change this.
Just another day in paradise. Oh well, money's money. You're going down, Scrappy.
Ask. Traverse there. Grab the block. she has a different, theme when she wins. Same as
No.
Whoa, what happened here?
Where were you? I told you to stay put.
I've been put for weeks. I'm not a house cat.
Carol, there have been attacks all over. I needed you to watch the house.
Sheesh, I'm not your watchdog either.
Watchdog? Oh, please. You go out like all the time.
What, like you don't? Besides, what did you expect me to do? Hey, Mr. 400-ton robot, you'd better not crash into our house at Mach 5 or me and my motorcycle will really show you what's what.
That's not the... Ugh. I just... Never mind. I don't want to fight about this.
Hey, come on, don't be like that. We can fix this, no sweat.
I know, it's just... These attacks are really getting out of control. I'm running myself ragged chasing after them all.
Pshaw, those things don't stand a chance against world-saving pros like us.
Yeah, I guess, but this'll take weeks to fix. Months even.
Well, why don't we just stay at Mila's for now?
She runs a lab, not a bed and breakfast. But still, maybe she'd know what to do.
Looks like the... It's the same stuff. So far.
I'll be right there. Lilac! Carol! Wow, you guys look awful. Nice to see you too.
Yeah, sorry it's on such late notice, but could we crash at your place tonight? Our house was destroyed by this giant robot, and we need a place to stay while we fix
I
it.
brought snacks!
Please, come right in. Mi laboratorio es su laboratorio.
Say what?
Oh, never mind. Just don't touch anything that's glowing, or moving, or growling, okay? Coming! Oh, Lady Nero! What a lovely surprise!
Whoa, what are you doing here? Did your treehouse get wrecked too?
This isn't about that explosion last week, right? It was an accident, I swear! I was just trying a new chemical compound that would change the color of my clothes!
No.
Oh, okay.
But now that you've mentioned it, I'll have you file a little report once we return to Shang 2.
Oh, okay.
We return? Don't tell me.
The Magister has summoned you all for an audience.
I said don't tell me.
The Magister wants to see us? But why?
We're safer discussing this at the palace. Come.
Well, what if we don't wanna? You did kinda crash our unscripted sleepover.
It would be unwise of you to refuse.
Right, we're going.
Milo, what are you-
Hey,
You heard the lady.
Watch the
Whoa,
tail.
hold on a sec!
Make that 2 reports.
Looks like they prioritized the openings for areas. Because before, characters would get in the front of it and the character would interact before you zone in. Glad they changed that. So now if you're in front of a opening for a new area, it'll take priority over the character, which is how it should work. It's up there. Crystal flowers and screw that. I don't want to make everything light, but I don't have. I mean, actually, it would. Actually, it doesn't matter because it converts. Yeah, if you're at max life, it converts crystals to light crystals. So actually, that's not fun. really ain't concerned if there's any shit.
You will travel to Shangtu Palace and meet with the Magister immediately. You will act with proper reverence. I will not tolerate any flippancy.
No worries, Lady Mira.
Besides, everything we do is stupid. you guys see my sweet moves back there? That guy was like, roar, and I was all like, wha-bam! And he was like, oh god, not the face!
Oh, sorry. I think I was in a different part of the city. But wha-bam! Alright, yeah!
Good thing we split up. Nice and quick, just the way I like it.
The Fledge. I mean, Badge. How you doing? This came out 3 days ago. It just got finished. So I highly recommend picking it up. It's really good. But it's a masterpiece. I've already beat it once.
Well,
Playing with every character.
we appreciate your attendance on such short
Yeah,
notice.
it's definitely a game you want to come
Brought
back
us
to,
here
for
all
sure.
exalted
Such a
by-
great game.
I am sure you are aware of the rise in creature attacks throughout Avalis.
The game's
Our
pretty hard.
intelligence suggests that this is
Like,
not a coincidence.
You definitely
However,
need more
their
patience
connection
than
remains
Sonic.
mysterious.
Sonic's a lot easier.
We need capable fighters to counter the attacks
So-
and discover their origin.
I beat it on hard.
Assist us.
I don't recommend playing it on hard. Hard's really bad.
What kind of reward we talking
Hard,
about
you take
here?
way too much
Lots of
damage, and there's no
cash? A
continues.
statue of yours truly?
Basically,
A solid gold motorbike?
if you die,
Would melt a solid gold bar.
that's it.
Wow.
You have to start
Refresh
over
my
at
hopes
the
and
checkpoint,
dreams
I
into
think.
destiny.
There's
Any
no
gems you
revives.
find on a
So
mission are
they...
yours to
I
keep.
like that
In
to make it
addition,
more
you may
traditional,
use
so
the
if you
palace
fail,
grounds as your base of operations.
you have to go back to your
Well,
checkpoint
that's
instead
not
of
a
just
reward.
instant
That's
reviving,
just
which
picking
I
up
think is
loose
kind of
change.
cheap.
That's cleanup
So
duty.
I do like that for the hard
Well,
mode,
we
but
need
you
a
take
place to
way too
stay.
much damage.
You can't just
Everything
relive
kills
on
you so
Mila.
fast on hard.
Besides, the money could help us
Just,
rebuild
you
our
cannot
home.
get hit.
Well, I don't know about you, but I want to find a robot that trashed our house and kick its big, shiny metal butt.
I do want to play this on hard,
But, my laboratory...
only on Lilac
Our
probably.
soldiers
I'll
can
play all of them
transport
on...
all your equipment.
But Lilac I like to play on hard.
Oh, that'd be great! Just make sure they're wearing safety equipment.
Have we
But-
reached an agreement?
Ladies? Magister, we accept your offer.
You render your world a great service.
Yeah, seriously, dude. You should get it. It's really good. I think the first game is a masterpiece, and this game is definitely a worthy sequel. It's made very well. I hope this game gets DLC and stuff. I want to see it evolve more.
What's this? Did the Magister get a new pet?
Whoa, hey!
I would like to
who's
see a
the new
DLC
guy?
for this.
Oh gosh, you're dull.
The Magister must be desperate if he's taking in strays.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he called me a stray. You're an asshole. Yeah, everything about this game's great. Is it the voice acting, the gameplay, you know, the story's really engaging. You know, it's got lots to do. Your first playthrough, if you try to do everything, is about 20 hours. That's just one playthrough. But I'm trying to see what's different with each playthrough. Because I know the first game, when you played with every character, the playthroughs were different. Like, you saw different cutscenes and different bosses. I don't know if it's like that in this game. I hope it is, because that's pretty awesome, because that means there's reason to play every single character. I don't know if it is. It might be the same. But I know in the previous game, yeah, when you played with Lilac and then you played with Carol, it was a little different. Like there were different encounters and different dialogue. So it made it seem there was reason to play it more than once. I do like it when they go the extra mile. That really makes it more engaging. I mean, you can make it just all different characters, the same exact story, but that kind of feels kind of... I would like a little bit more. Take it to the next level and, like, hey, give everybody... Like, show me parts of the story where I didn't see it from that character's point of view. Like, there's times where she, you know, the character goes off on her own, and she's like, you don't see her for, like, a while, and then she comes back, and it's like, where were you? What did you see that I didn't see? I like when they show you that. Yeah, like I said, I hope they add like more. What I'd like to see in this game for DLC is like add challenges, add maybe an alternate storyline, like an enhanced storyline, maybe extra stages. Like that would be cool, or maybe like a post game thing. I would like to see that. Like I know they can do it. I don't know if they're going to. I would definitely pay for it. Like charge like $10 for a post game DLC. I would definitely go for that. I would be so on that shit. So much fun to play. That's what I would like to see. It's like there's that delay when you dodge. You have to breathe a little bit. can't fight yourself. Yeah, imagine they found hard, man. It's so rough.
No match for this Kung Fu kitty.
I guess she doesn't have a flip 6 at home. They get the same episode, so we'll see if anything changes.
There's been an attack on the museum! The culprits stole Pengu!
Pangu contains an extensive database of our history and culture. Much of its knowledge has yet to be deciphered. It must be recovered at all costs.
Heck no, I got this. Gonna handle this Carol style. Calm and collected. It's Robot Smashy Slashy time! Hit go! All right, short stuff. You just got yourself a whole bunch of captured.
You broke my buddy! My friend! How could you? We were just having fun!
You don't get out much, do you, short stuff?
Do you even know how long it took to fix the microsensor bracket? I installed a high-fidelity amplifier so I could eliminate all the IR interference and use it right from the control pad. And it had a flash mount and a high-data IR encoder and a microsensor audio and wide-angle reception and a bicolor light too. And I could even use it in the sun because usually IR interference is unbearable.
What? Yo, scary lady, consider this mission history.
You fool! What are you still doing there? The thieves are getting away in their airship!
But you told me to go here in the first place.
Enough! Head to the seaport immediately! Move out!
Dummy, 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 dummy! You fell for it!
I've heard about fossil fuels, but this is ridiculous.
Minor. We haven't got to the point where the characters. Pretty sure something like this.
Pangu, am I good or am I good?
Get away from my buddy! It's mine! Mine!
No, it ain't. That robot belongs in a museum. Give it back.
Never! I'll smash you! Smash you good!
Throttle back, Tiger. Let's see what you've caught.
Corey?
Carol? Is that you?
I got it, Captain! This buddy thief is going down!
Let her go. She's off the bandit list. Family discount.
Stupid, dumb, whatever.
What are you doing here? Are you running sorties for the government now?
Yeah. Things didn't really work out with the red scarves.
Ah, too bad. Those colors suited you.
Like that matters. What's this really all about, Corey? I know you're not here for me, not after how you ran out on us last time.
Way to peg the fun meters, sis. We've been over this. This line of work is no place for a kitten like you. As for what I'm here for, that minister fellow stole something from Perusa. So, we're here to steal it back.
Pangu, right? Pretty sure that doesn't belong to you guys either, so as a favor between sisters, you should totally let me have it.
No.
Come on!
Nope.
Come on!
No. I can do this all day, sis.
Please, don't make me break out the puns.
Carol!
What? 2 Carols?
So, you must be the true mastermind behind this operation. You are under arrest.
Well, ain't this a Charlie Foxtrot of a situation?
So yeah, there's
Sorry,
extra
sis.
dialogue.
Another time.
Corey!
After her!
A decoy. Clever.
I must reluctantly agree. For a wildcat.
But look! Pango's back! Yay!
I guess that's
So
something to celebrate.
There is new dialogue.
Carol, was that your sister?
Yeah, honestly, I'm totally weirded out right now, so...
Sister or not, this was an attempted robbery of a major historical artifact on Shangtuzian soil. Airspace. Both. The Magister will hear of this.
The ports have been ghosted, milady.
Excellent. And the Pangu drone?
Too much downtown action. We had to jink out of there pronto.
Unfortunate. Remember, Feline, I cannot guarantee the safety of you or your family unless you have properly fulfilled your duties.
Yes, milady.
The drone will be ours, eventually. It is only a matter of time.
Yay! She's awake!
Scanning location. Good evening, sir.
Hey, the museum got trashed, so this place is your new home for now.
Location set as home.
Now turn into a dragon!
Invalid command.
Sorry, kid. Her dragon mode had to go. Didn't want to scare the museum staff in case someone accidentally messed with it.
Boo. Lame.
I'm totally okay with that. I'd hate to fight that thing again. Though I kind of miss riding it.
I've informed the Magister of today's events. That woman is now on the official terror watch list for all of Shangtu.
That's probably for the best.
For the best? That's my sister we're talking about.
The watch list is designed with the safety of Shangtu and its citizens in mind. Your frankly nebulous familial ties don't even come into it.
Whatever. Does this map screen thingy get TV?
Do you hate Mondays like we do? Then come on down to the Battlesphere for Mayhem Monday! Face down the awesome power of our BattleBot Brigade! And don't forget about our knuckle-busting Battle Royale! Where fighters from all around the globe duke it out for a chance to win the grand prize! Are you a bad enough dude to survive the Battlesphere? You are, you'll face me, Captain Kalau!
Must be 13 years old or to apply. The Battlesphere is not responsible for death, dismemberment, injuries, or hair loss of any kind. This advertisement is brought to you by Mayor Zhao and Zhao Entertainment Corporation. Grand prizes are subject to change at the discretion of Mayor Zhao at any time and are non-negotiable. All entrance fees are non-refundable.
Enter now!
Holy shit. That, oh my god, that cutscene was awesome. Just because of that expression. Oh my god, that was gold. She just had her mouth open, just slid on the floor. Holy shit, that was too funny. Oh god, that was too good. Oh man. That was A+ right there. I was not expecting. She said, oh my gosh, I gotta go to the Battlesphere. That was pretty fun. I gotta lie. That was really fun. Gold. That was gold. Her personality, it's so simple, really. She loves thrill. She loves the thrill. She gets so excited. A little kid. Oh my god, that looks so hype. I must do it because reasons. Tell the achievements. Yeah, it seems like the jukebox is individual character. Even though it's the same exact tracks, minus a couple of new ones. Looks like there's a few new tracks. But I have a feeling, like I said, we'll get new dialogue, we'll get some different stages. Yeah. I should like screen capture that. That's sorry, that cutscene was gold. That was a 10 out of 10. Like that whole cutscene with the announcement's hilarious. That at the end was comedy gold. Like holy shit, that was too good. She was like a cartoon character. No, I say, man, that's so good today, man. It's like really good today. I felt like heaven in my bed. When the weather's this nice, man, it's so nice right now. Like cool 70s. I mean, like it was like 72 degrees or something. It's like, oh god. Feels so nice in the house. It's amazing when you have the ambient temperature at a reasonable temperature, man. It makes the room feel so much nicer. That. Good Hanson, how you doing?
Carol? Why are you going to Shangmu?
Battlesphere's gonna fight, gonna give me some grand prizes!
Whoa! What now? What about, you know, our missions from the Magister?
Can't talk, robot smashy time!
That's sitting up right there.
you thinking? You shouldn't have run off without us.
I don't need a babysitter, okay? I can handle myself.
That's not the point and not at all what I meant.
We want a Battlesphere too!
If we're gonna fight in the Battlesphere, then we're gonna do it together, as a team.
Awesome! Looks like the old Carol charm is finally rubbing off on you guys. Even you, scary lady.
Don't flatter yourself. I'm here to recruit the champion to our cause. And to help you. You are clearly doomed to fail without our support.
Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence.
Our next contestant is, this random cat girl.
Booyah! Piece of cake!
Child's play.
So what now?
Whoa! Looks like somebody didn't get the memo. Only the last fighter standing can ultimately face the champion of the Battlesphere!
Oh, right. Does that mean what I think it means? Because if it does, I don't like what it means.
Alright, here's the plan. You guys take the fall, and I'll take on the champ.
No, you have done well to come this far, but facing the champion is my responsibility.
What? You don't think I can handle this?
Guess we're going to have to settle this the hard way, huh?
Oh, I've been waiting a long time for this!
My stones! We have a new record!
Good luck with the rest, and don't get cocky!
I'm okay. Don't worry about me. You did great.
Do not foul this up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the self-proclaimed defender of the defenseless, the Red Wing of Justice, our very own champion of the Battlesphere, Captain Touhou!
My gosh, it's you! It really is you! Touhou is actually here, and I'm here, and this is real, and breathe, Carol. Breathe.
You have fought well, citizen. I, Captain Touhou, acknowledge your fortitude.
Is that right? Well, I'm part of a totally cool, mysterious fighting force from the other side of Avalanche. You should totally join us.
Is that so? Very well. I will make time to listen to your intriguing offer.
But first, I dare you to face one final challenge! That's right, folks! The champion himself will decide what a contestant's final challenge will be! This calls for a race!
Aw, yeah! This is why I put on my punching gloves.
Excellent, citizen. That enthusiasm is what I like to see.
don't believe what I'm seeing, folks! Our newcomer has beaten Captain Kalau's challenge!
I have tasted defeat! Victory is yours!
I'm so sorry, Captain Kalau, but we really need your help. I mean, the scary lady does. I'm totally awesome, just like you.
Very well. My people will review your request and pertinent details, but first, I would tend to some unresolved matters. I will message you once I'm done. You have my word.
All right, totally awesome team up for the win.
Here to present the grand prize for the Battle Royale is the honorable, handsome, and highly humble leader of our fair city, our very own Mayor Zhao!
Thank you, everyone! Thank you! Allow me to present the grand prize! Everyone stand back! This is going to be good! Your reward is... coupons for you and 5 of your friends to dine at City Hall in glorious downtown Shangbu.
Thank you, Mayor Zhao! What an honor! I suppose I could use a free hot meal.
Hot meal? It's funny because
I know. Hilarious.
Glorious! Thank you all for competing. See you next time. No refund, seriously.
You were right about those fighters. Shang-Tu breeds them tough, I'll grant them that. But they're nothing that the captain can't handle at full strength.
Good. But I have no intention of underestimating them. Nothing can be left to chance. Not this time.
that was so awesome! Except for the part where we didn't win anything. That was stupid.
Look on the bright side. We got the captain's attention.
And we can eat at Mayor Zhao's mansion whenever we want!
Yeah, I guess.
King Dale of Shuigong is asking for our help. Apparently, they need to track down a thief that's been stealing weapons.
Shuigong has become a close ally. It would be our honor to assist them in their time of need.
What's up, playthrough? How you doing?
No match for this kung fu kid.
I don't know what that says. Sorry. I don't speak Russian or whatever you... Or Czech or whatever. I don't know what you typed. I don't know what that was. Yeah, not much going on. Same old stuff, you know? Been playing my game. Yeah, anything else? Anything else going on? Oh, you're looking for stuff. Okay. Russian. So it was Russian. Yeah, this is my new. This is one of the biggest games of the year I was looking forward to. This is a big deal for me. Because this game's been 5 years in the making. So it's finally done. I was so wrapped up in the game, sorry. I wasn't trying to ignore you, I just got really wrapped up in the game. You know, I was really enjoying myself. Whenever I enjoy myself that much, I usually don't talk very much. So, that's just how I am. Like, when I get really engaged in a game, I don't talk much. I get very, very wrapped up in what I'm doing. Yeah, you can talk to me, it's fun. I figure a lot of people either don't know what this game is, or they're not big on Sonic. So... Surprisingly, not many people have wanted to watch the game, which is kind of weird. But I guess either that or people playing it right now. But I know what the fan base that this game has. It's got a cult fan base. Keep some games off here, so what do you mean? Oh, so you don't have to worry about talking to people? I mean, I like showing when I'm playing to people. If I'm gonna play games, I might as well show people what I'm playing.
Carol the Wildcat, at your service.
The sun hasn't even set yet. Seems like these infernal devices are useful after all. So, he sent you, did he? Very well. We need you to track down a thief. A large portion of our weapons and steel reserves have mysteriously vanished. And no, I am not imagining things.
How much you wanna bet it's Spade?
My brother wouldn't steal from me. I'd bust him up good. Anyway, we believe the supplies were taken north, but I don't want to send my soldiers out there until we know who or what we're dealing with.
That all you got? Fine, alright, whatever. Maybe the thief has a robot I can blow up.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I usually like sharing what I play with people who want to watch a game. I kind of like exposing people to games that people don't know about. I always enjoy, you know, just showing people games that people don't aren't aware of.
Guy, what brings you all the way out here?
Magister sent me. Well, my nose anyway. Thought you could use a bloodhound on your team.
Detective Miller is on the case too.
Or two.
The first rule of detectiving is to never let your mark know you're there. Ain't that right, partner?
I'm not your partner, Pop.
Hello? Focus!
It's fine. We can split up to cover more ground. So, what's the sit rep?
Dale wants us to go north. That's pretty much it.
Fine. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's nice to share with others. Like I said, I like to show people what I'm playing. Just to, you know, just to be like, hey, have you ever seen this game before? I like playing weird games, so people that it's not stuff that's too mainstream. I'm not particularly fond of mainstream stuff, so I don't play too many mainstream games. I mostly play like this weird offshoot games. So that's all. That's just how it. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it's nice just sharing games that you play and other people look at it and go, "Oh man, what's that you're playing?" So that's why I like streaming on my channel, just to be like, I like playing those games that don't get a lot of attention. I usually play a lot of indie games and a lot of just games that aren't as well known. I mean, if I was all about viewership, man, you know, I'd be playing the popular stuff. It's like, oh yeah, if I want to play fighting games, if I want to be popular, I gotta play Street Fighter, I gotta play, you know, Smash Brothers, you know, the mainstream shit, Tekken. You know, if that's what I was aiming for. But since, you know, I'm not, you know, I don't see the point in streaming that stuff. You know what I mean? I already finished it. This is my second playthrough. I'm trying to see if there's anything different about the game. So far, it's just minor dialogue changes. It's not that much different. The first game, I noticed there were some levels that were completely different. Like when you play with certain characters, like you would get... One character would have levels, but then she would get her own levels. Like there are a few levels that would be different, which I was like, oh, that's crazy. You know, the fact that they make a whole new level just for one character. You know, and I think there are a few different bosses too. So one character would not fight some of the bosses that the other character would fight. So the first game had 3 characters you could play as. So that actually made the playthrough different. So when you're like, oh, it's not exactly the same. It's actually a little different. So, because most Sonic games, nothing really changes. Like, you fight the exact same bosses, the exact same dialogue, the exact same cutscene. It's just, you know, character A with character B. It's really bare bones. Yeah, this game is, like, they give you a full experience for $22. This game's cheap. This game is cheap for how much it gives you. You know, there's the only thing I don't like about this game, but at the same time, I'm not, like, mad, is, there's way too many bugs. But how ambitious the game is, it's okay. And they're patching it really fast. They've already put out 3 patches in 3 days. That's how fast they've been working, how fast they've been patching the game. So they care. So I respect that. You know, the fact that they know that there's a lot of bugs with the game, but they're ironing them out very fast. So I'm anticipating within a month, almost all the glitches should be fixed. Like all the major glitches. So people are submitting bug reports saying, hey, this is broken, this doesn't work, you know, there's a glitch here. You know, so they're fixing them. So I'm grateful that they have such a character, such a team that's very proactive with fixing their game because they care. So, because most companies, they don't care very much. You know, they could be like, oh, we'll fix it when we feel like it, you know? And they'll do it at the rate they want to, you know? They don't give a shit. You know, they really don't care. But this company actually cares. So I don't mind giving them my money because they deserve it. You know, because they try. You know, this game sold really well. You know, it sold really well, and they got very good reviews. You know, like I said, the only thing bad about this game, it has a lot of bugs. Like the first day, it was bug central. Like you would get caught, you would glitch on the walls. Certain things wouldn't trigger. You would just die for no reason. You know, just the typical stuff from a Sonic platformer. I guess that's not not fully polished. They polished it a bit, but it's still not polished enough. So, but the gameplay itself is very, very smooth. You know, they definitely got the gameplay down, which is good. But the main thing, like I said, that they need to fix is the bugs. Like, there's a lot of bugs. But as far as like gameplay for how much stuff you get with the game, it's quite a bit. Like if you take your time and play with one character from start to finish and do everything, it's about 20 hours, which is pretty good, actually. Like I thought that was very, very that's a pretty good amount of gameplay for $22 for a Sonic game for one playthrough. There's that much content. Like most Sonic games don't last you 20 hours. Like 2D games, or maybe you get 5 to 10 at best. At best, I think Sonic Mania, when I played it with Sonic, I beat the whole campaign in about 8 hours. I think it wasn't like terribly long, but I had to play through it twice because I didn't get all the Chaos Emeralds. So to get the true ending, you have to get all the Chaos Emeralds. So once I got that, I got the true ending. So because you get the normal ending, and then if you want the true ending, you have to get the Chaos Emeralds, which is pretty par for the course for Sonic. But that's really all that. Like Sonic Mania is great. Don't get me wrong; it's a fun game. It's very fun, great music, great presentation. You know, it's a fun classic Sonic game. You know, you play it start to finish. It's pretty good. But when you play with another character, it's like, okay, I would say after 2 playthroughs, you kind of already played it. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing new to learn. There's nothing new to experience. So it kind of loses its charm after 2 days, after 2 playthroughs. Because I was gonna play with Knuckles, and I was like, it's just the same shit again. It's just the same exact levels. You know, just with another character. You know, it's just the endings don't change. There's no dialogue. There's nothing different. So, you know, there's not reason to play it. You know, it's one of those, you'll play it, like, I'll play it another day down the road when I just want to play it. You know what I mean? Like, this game at least has different dialogue sections. I still haven't gone through it enough to see if there's anything truly different. I know the previous game, like I said, did make something different. They did have different sections. I don't know if this game, I have a feeling how much I've gone into this so far, that I don't think there's anything new as far as levels and bosses. I think it's all the same. The only thing that's going to change is the dialogue. You're going to get extra dialogue. Oh yeah, they were. Back then, that was revolutionary, the Sonic and Knuckles, especially when you combine it with Sonic 3. Sonic 3 and Knuckles, man, that shit was amazing. Like, you got a full-blown 14-level game. It was fucking crazy. The thing was, like, back then, that was, like, a feat to do something like that. That was very uncommon to get that, like, degree of a platform. nowadays it's par for the course. This is, I want to see more platformers do this where they, have multiple characters. I want to see more like different routes. I want to see, extra challenges. And like kind of like end game stuff. Like I want to see them take it that far. I want to see a game that goes that far. I want to see a game that's willing to put a little bit more instead of just, oh, let's just do a normal Sonic game. Like, Sonic's been done to death, so it's nothing new to me. I want to see something different. You know what I mean? Most Sonic games, yeah. Like I said, I don't play Sonic games really. I don't think the 3D Sonic games are very good. They're pretty boring. They're pretty just mediocre games. Just the same old shit all the time. You know, it's like like a rail runner. It's everything is on a rail. You don't have to really control much. You don't really have control of your character per se. Like you have with the 2D games. I think you had way more control. The newer Sonic games, it's just literally you're just on a rail. The rail just changes once in a while. Like you don't really control yourself running. You don't really control yourself moving too much. Everything is auto homing. You don't really have to do too much in those games. And you don't like Sonic games anymore. Like even you don't like Sonic Mania or nothing like that. It bores you. I mean, if those games bore you, dude, like if you don't like Sonic Mania and Sonic Knuckles, all that, do you think those games are super boring? You probably wouldn't like this game. This game definitely plays like Sonic Mania, but I say on crack. So I don't think you would appreciate this game just because you don't like Sonic too much. This is for Sonic fans. This is for Sonic fans that want a bit more in their Sonic game. Sonic people that want to play a deeper Sonic, not just your typical Sonic game. Like most Sonic games, like I said, nowadays are pretty mediocre. Like I'm not even looking forward to the new Sonic Frontiers. I think it's gonna be a mediocre bleh game. I think people are gonna play it and they're just gonna be like, oh, that's all there is to it. Like, yep, that's all there is to it. It's gonna be really mediocre, and it's just not interesting. I don't think. I don't even think. I'm not even gonna try it. That's how much I don't care. Like I've seen footage and I wasn't too impressed with it. Sonic Mania looks. I'm sorry. Sonic Frontiers looks really mediocre. I think it's. I don't think it's gonna do well. I think it's just gonna be just typical Sonic game. People are gonna buy it and just be like, it's eh. That's what they're gonna say. It's eh. It's nothing interesting. It's the same old shit that they're doing, except it's open world Sonic. It's the only difference. It's like Sonic 06, but open world. It's really, and it just feels like a lot of the open world doesn't really feel like worth doing. It is still on a rail. It's still the rail system. There's the level design looks really bland and typical. It doesn't look like it just looks like a lot of copy paste resources. Just to make a bigger game. And I just think there's going to be a lot of open world that there's no reason to explore it. You know what I mean? Like I like it when games have a reason to explore a large world. Because, when you actually give things to do, like, again, find secret bosses, secret items, hidden areas, that's the reason to explore. Stuff that you go, oh, what does this do? Oh, shit, what's that? Oh, I didn't see this before, like, that kind of stuff. That makes the player get curious about the world because you want to know what you can find. And I think that's, like, an awesome part of the game, is finding all those things, like, the discovery aspect. That's what I love games like that, where you're constantly looking around, finding new things. You know, whether you say, let's say you find a hidden dungeon, and then the dungeon has like a really cool boss, and then you get some pretty kick-ass item from there, or an interesting ability, something like that. Like, oh shit, like, oh, how do you get there? I'm like, oh man, if I had this ability, I could get there to go to this area, and then that opens up more secrets, that kind of thing. Kind of like Zelda. Zelda had a lot of secrets, but kind of like, I would say Zelda's a good example. Metroid, Super Metroid, that kind of discovery where you actually have to look around to find things. Maybe you'll unlock a secret quest, or like a really powerful boss, or maybe additional story that doesn't come in the normal playthrough. Like, you'll find extra story, like background lore to like a previous game or something, or just to the game itself, like explaining some key events. Stuff like that. That to me is really cool. Like, you give me a reason to play your game. You reward the player for their curiosity. Yeah, for me, like I said, I'm just playing different games, I'm just, right now, this game, I'm very happy I played this game. I'm very content. Granted, my second playthrough isn't as ambitious. I do feel like I'm just doing the same thing over again. I mean, I'm trying to play through it. Hopefully I find something different. I mean, other than a few lines of dialogue. But I have a feeling I'm going to be disappointed. Yeah, I think I don't think this playthrough is going to show me anything drastically new. I think it's going to be the same thing. But there's also some secrets I can't find in this game. Like, there's some legitimate secrets. I don't know how to find them. And I don't think people have figured it out yet. So I don't know how to... There's a secret level and a secret boss that I don't know how to unlock. No one knows how to unlock it, it seems. I don't know how to get to it. I'm just like, how do you unlock it? I'd love to know. I would assume that it's in the file that you play. It's not like you have to play with all 4 characters. Well, I care what I stream to a degree. I want to play something that makes me happy. I want to play something or have a good discussion. I don't mind reviewing games, like even if they're bad. I'll play a bad game and just be like, it's kind of fun just bitching about it. I ain't gonna lie, when people watch it and they laugh because they're just like, oh man, this guy's just tearing me apart. I'm good at doing that. I will massacre a game. But you know what the worst games are to play? And my friend, I agree with him. Mediocre games. Those are the worst. I think mediocre games are the worst games you can play. Because you have nothing good to say about them and you have nothing bad to say about them. They're just there. They're just games that you play and they're just there. Those are the worst. I think you'll have the worst time with those games. Because you're just like, you're playing and you're just like, it's okay. It's literally what you say. It's just, it's okay. That's all you can say. It's okay. And I'm thinking to myself, well, that's kind of lame. That doesn't sound very enthralling, that it's okay. Nobody wants to play a okay game. They want to play a good game. Or if you're going to play a bad game, at least you can laugh at it and make fun of it and do stupid shit. That's at least fine with a bad game. You can't do that with a mediocre game. Mediocre game, it's just like, it's just there. Well, I played garbage games. I played some terrible games. I played games where I've quit in like 3 minutes because they're so bad. And I played some games that are like bad, but for some reason I kind of enjoyed it. Just because there was something interesting about it. or there's some games that they're not amazing, but they're pretty good, and I'm kind of intrigued by them. Like they're good games. They're good enough that you want to play them, but you're like, I want to know more about you. Like it's got your curiosity. You definitely feel a connection with the game, where you're like, you're not a masterpiece. You're nothing amazing, but there's something special here. You know, it's like I've done that with a few games, where I'll give them like they're like sevens, they're like sixes, sevens, but there's something interesting about those games. Like it's like, wow, it does something kind of neat, or it's a game that it was enjoyable in some way. Some of the janky games I've played, like a janky horror game or a janky adventure game, it could be actually pretty fun time. Oh, Isolation. Well, that game is it has an interesting AI. That game, I wouldn't play it though. It's just because it's just one enemy, and you're kind of just running around. I mean, if you're an Aliens fan, I can definitely see you loving it. I'm not really an Aliens fan. I watched them. I watched like two of the movies, I think. I don't remember them very well, but I'm not really an Aliens fan. So, yeah, usually when you can tell when I'm bored, because usually very I'll stream for a very short time. Usually, like if you see me stream for like an hour or two and I just go off, and I'm just more just talking. Obviously, I'm talking to you because I want to. But if it's like a game I really am not enjoying, and I'm just bored out of my mind, I will usually just not stream very long. I'll quit in like a few hours. I'll just stop playing. I'll go to sleep. Like I'd rather sleep than play. There's some games I've played like that that are just legit boring. But I will say too, it's nice when people watch you play because it kind of gives you like a motivation to play. Like you're putting on like entertainment for people, so they can they like watching you play. So that's usually why I play fighting games because people seem to enjoy me watching me play. So, but surprisingly, don't like hardly anybody's watched me play this game. Like a lot of people, either the only thing I can think of is one, people don't know what it is. Majority just have no clue, or two, everybody's playing it themselves, which is obviously they don't want to spoil it, and I don't blame them. Don't spoil it. If you legit want to play this game, yeah, don't spoil it. But yeah, like for me, it's been. I understand why you have the overlay because you want to engage with people when you talk to them. I get it. I'm the same way. But usually when I'm like talking to people a lot, I'm usually playing a game that doesn't demand too much of my attention. Or a lot of times, sometimes I don't even play. I'll just look up stuff online and just like share stuff. Like we'll be like, oh, check this game out. Oh shit, put this. I'll go on my Steam and just do searches of games, or we'll watch short clips on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, games you take personally and won't see first playthrough. Oh, you mean games that you want to play that you don't want to be bothered? Meaning you just want to play it off your offline? Yeah, I don't know. I feel more motivated to play something when I'm having people watch. I don't like I don't know. I don't feel as motivated when I'm playing by myself. I don't know. I like playing games when people are watching. I feel like it gives me more motivation. But when I'm just doing nothing, I don't feel any motivation for it. But I do notice like certain games do garner more interest when I play them. Like obviously fighting games, I get more viewership. Final Fantasy 11, you always get viewership because it's Final Fantasy 11. Like if I was streaming Final Fantasy 11, right now, I'm pretty sure dozens of people would watch me. Because it's kind of like the comfort game. Games, you know, you can stream that game, and it doesn't matter if you're super famous or not. You're going to get viewers because they love Final Fantasy 11. And then they feel like they can bond with you because they're like, oh, you play Final Fantasy, oh shit, you're on my server, like, oh shit, I know who you are, you know, like, you kind of feel like a celebrity in a sense because everybody's kind of closely niched in that game. So when you play and they've seen your character, people kind of like, I could see why they want to watch you play because they want to see, you know, what you've done, your accomplishments. I can see the attractiveness of Final Fantasy 11, why people watch others play. Because it's a game you kind of share with others. But a game like an obscure game, I'll be honest, like I don't get the most views. It really depends on the game. Sometimes if you're the only person streaming it, I will say this much: if you're the only guy streaming the game, you're more than likely to get. Like obviously, I think there's a lot of people streaming this game right now because it's but there's probably streamers that have hundreds of viewers that are watching other people stream it. Well, yeah, because there's less streamers now, but you know you still have your usuals. Like you got, like I said, Kate Sith, Agent Kate Sith is still the #1 Final Fantasy 11 streamer. He averages anywhere from 100 to 150 viewers all the time. That's his bread and butter. He could live on probably like just viewership like that with just being a. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say live on it, but he can definitely make some money off that shit if he wanted to. If he was I'm sure he gets partner status just because of that. No, I don't care either. You know, if only like 2 people are watching me, 3 people watching me, as long as they enjoy watching me, I'll play. But if it's like, you know, I don't care if it's 50 people. I think the most people I've had watch me play a game is over 100. And that was when I was streaming Guilty Gear Strive. When Strive came out in the beta, the closed beta, where I got invited to it. When I went to an event in Irvine, California, there was if you went to that event, you got free access to the beta. So, you know, I played the beta and I had tons of people watching me. People were like, oh shit, like I've seen, like, oh man, your character, you know, you play really good, you're pretty good at this game. You know, they're like, oh shit, you actually went to there? Like, you know, I had like thousands of views. I think I had like 3,000-4,000 views on that stream. So yeah, I had like up to like 110 people watching me. So it was pretty cool knowing that it was like, oh shit, I've never had that many people watching before. So, but it's because of the fact that 1, it was a game that people were looking forward to, and 2, it was a closed beta, so they only knew certain people could play it. So I was one of those few people. Yeah. 50 in Final Fantasy 11, yeah. I believe it. I think the most I ever had Final Fantasy 11 is about 50. I don't think I've ever done more than that with Final Fantasy 11. On average, I was doing like anywhere from 10 to 25, 30. Which is... Oh yeah, I mean, that does happen too. You get people that rate you, and you'll get tons of, but it's usually, that doesn't happen for me, especially if you're a nobody. People don't really want to rate people that no one knows. They don't really care about that. They want to rate somebody that's hype or rate somebody that's popular. Unless it's just because they're a friend of yours, you know. And if they're a friend of yours, then yeah, I can totally see them rating you. But somebody like, for example, like a famous streamer, like, you know, Maximilian dude, who gets anywhere from 5,000 viewers up to like 20,000 viewers all the time. He will never rate me. Ever. I can guarantee you he would never give me the time of day. And I don't expect him to. Why would he? Why would he? Why would he deal with somebody like me who he doesn't know who I am. He doesn't care, and I don't blame him. I'm a nobody. So, you know, and I don't expect anything. I don't, honestly, I follow his channel, but I don't watch it. Because I think his channel is just a cesspool of fucking just people screaming on his channel. It's just a wall of text. I'm like, you can't talk to the guy, you know? You can't get to know the guy. You can't do anything because he's famous. And he just plays games because that's his livelihood. He has to do it because he makes so much money streaming. He makes hundreds of thousands of dollars streaming. So of course he's got to appeal to the masses. See, me, I stream just because I want to. I stream because I don't stream for fortune. I don't stream for fame. I just stream because, hey, I'm playing a game. Yeah, exactly. See, it's nice to know people, but I'll be honest, like, I mean, there's the truth. Even if somebody raids me, I think, like, one person raided me Final Fantasy 11, I got, like, 40, 50 raiders on top of my viewership, so I had, like, over 50 people. It irons out really fast. It'll allow, especially when you're not playing a game that people want to watch. Like, one time I was streaming, what game was I streaming? I was playing some game, and one of the guys I knew, because I guess he's a fighting game community player, and he saw me streaming a fighting game, so he streamed me. And, you know, but people left really fast. People just, you know, literally the whole channel just died in like 2 minutes. Like, you got the rate of like, oh look, you rated 30 people. Oh, like 90% of them left. They don't want to talk to you. They don't want to deal with you. They don't want to look at you. Like, oh, I don't know who you are. I don't give a shit. So they don't care about you. They really don't. They only care about who's famous. You know, a lot of people like that, they want to watch famous people. They want to watch people that are part of a well-known community. You know, they want to watch that. They don't care about Joe Blows like me and you. They look at us and go, oh, you're not, I don't know who you are. Oh, you're not that good, so I don't want to watch you. You suck. You know, I've had people do that to me. I'm like, okay, then don't watch me. Don't watch me. If you don't want to watch me, don't watch me. But a lot of those people that I don't talk to like that, or I don't care about their streams, I just stop watching them. Because I realize they don't care about me, so why should I care about them? So to me, it's like, I follow people that I like. But if you're honestly looking to follow me to get famous or to get viewership, you're following the wrong guy. Because I'm not famous. You know, the only thing that people know me for is my YouTube channel, because I upload a lot of music. People are like, oh, I know you have seen me before. Because I have like 5.1k viewers, 5.1k followers on Twitch. Yeah, on Twitter. I'm sorry, not Twitter, YouTube. And it's all because of my music. That's the only reason. I get more viewership on YouTube than I do Twitch. Any day of the week. Like, I've thought about quitting Twitch. Because no one seems to care about my Twitch channel. Like, minus a few people. And it's like, those people, I'm like, okay, I'll keep, you know, those 20 people or so that care about me. You know, I'll tell them, like, hey, I'm going to be streaming over on YouTube. Just letting you know. I thought about quitting, just because I don't think anybody would care if I quit. I don't think anybody would really notice. But it's like, whatever. My viewership is at YouTube. That's my home. So. Yeah, I mean, people do use Twitch as a chatting tool. That's for sure. It's definitely a good way to socialize and meet new people. I do socialize with some of my friends on Twitter, on Twitch. You're one of them. But yeah, I noticed as a variety streamer, I think those get the lowest viewership. Unless you're well known. People don't want to watch a variety streamer. Because people come to watch you play a specific game. And once you stop playing it, they will never visit you ever again. I know people that I was playing Melty Blood. I had a lot of people follow me. I never see those people ever again. I'll never see those people ever again. But like, oh, he's not playing Melty Blood. Unfollow. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry, because I don't play Melty Blood 24/7 like the other people you watch do. So to me, it's like, whatever. I don't care. Doesn't mean shit to me. But yeah. But yeah, lately I've been noticing I've been getting a lot less viewers when I stream games. I just don't get that many views anymore. I don't stream every day. I used to stream every day. I used to get a lot more viewers when I streamed every day. Now I stopped streaming every day. I only stream weekends now, or holidays, or when I'm off work, I'll stream. But when I'm normally playing, I only play on weekends. So I've been cutting down my streaming a lot. So I'm like, it's just I don't really have a reason to play every day. I really don't. So I don't see the point. So I just said, let me just play on the weekends when I can play a long stream, like 8 hours or 5, 6 hours. Whereas the weekday, I can only really stream like. I know, those are my old, but you gotta understand a lot of the 1.2K followers I have on Twitch, they're from my older stream, like when I used to stream a lot more, like when I was fresh, when I was like FF11, like fresh and like fighting game fresh. I was really followed a lot. Like people watch me for Guilty Gear a lot. I was pretty popular. But Guilty Gear Exert. And then, because I streamed it like crazy, so people like always came to watch me play Guilty Gear. But now I don't play Guilty Gear anymore, and a lot of those people stopped watching me because they're just like, oh, he doesn't play fighting games anymore. I don't care about him anymore. People will stop following people just because they don't play a specific game. I know they will do that. It's a lot of people that just they don't care about the streamer, they just care about the game that you play. So it's like to me, it's like, well, I'm sorry, I don't just play one game all day. I just can't. Not old me could. Younger me could. Old me cannot. Old me cannot stick with the same game over. Like I can't sit there and play this game for a week straight, 8 hours a day. I get bored of it. I would burn myself out. I'm probably just gonna beat this twice and then put it away because hey, it's like, hey, I got my fulfillment. I enjoyed it very much. I'd love to come back to it in the future, and I probably will. I'll play it again. Maybe I'll go through the first game and say, hey, I haven't played with all the characters. I didn't play with one of the characters. Let me play it with her and see how it comes out. Just to see how fun it is, and then do the same thing with in the other game. But I can't play the same game. I can't play the same game over and over and over again for a long period of time. Old me could play for weeks the same game, but for me now, yeah, I'm lucky when I start hitting like the 20, 30 hour mark, unless it's a game that has a lot to do where I'm very engaged in it. Like where, especially if I don't know what to expect, I'll spend a lot of time. But once I've beaten a game fully and 100% of it, and I want to do it again, it's usually never the playthrough's never as fulfilling because I already know what to expect. So a lot of times it's like it's okay, like I had fun, but I didn't enjoy it as much as the first time. Like obviously when I played this game the first time, I was having a blast because I was just like, oh my god, this is getting so good. And then I beat it, and I'm like, oh man, that's me because I fucking get so into the game and I'll play it super hardcore. And they're like, man, you just like 2 days, you played 20 hours, like you just fucking just ran with this game. Yeah, I don't blame you. I feel for Final Fantasy 11 right now too because there's nothing for me to do except Odyssey. I was at the point where like, oh, now I'm just at Odyssey. It's just literally just do Odyssey. Everything else is pointless. You know, I don't need to, I did Lilith high tier battlefield. A lot of the other high tier battlefields I already collected. I did Odin and what other items I needed. And I was like, okay, I don't really need any of the other ones. They're kind of just there and they're not worth it. I'd rather do Odyssey. And I'm like, well, all I'm going to do is Odyssey. And I can only do Odyssey once a day. So it's like, I don't want to just do one thing. It gets boring. And then and at that point, I feel like I'm forcing myself to play. So I just said, fuck it. I'm done with it. I'm going to put it away for a while, take a long break. And then when I come back, there'll be lots to do. And then I can play again. I'll put a month in. I'll play really hardcore. I have stuff to aim for. And then I'm like, hey, I'll be happy. And then the same thing's going to happen again. I'm gonna get to the end, back down to one thing again. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do this again, and I'm gonna take another break. Because you just end up grinding one thing. All you do is it's like dailies. You know, that's why I quit Genshin, because Genshin Impact was becoming, it felt like work. I was literally logging in every single day because I had to. Not because I wanted to, because I had to. So I was playing it. Yeah, I haven't logged into Genshin in 6 weeks, I think. I quit like the beginning of October. Yeah, I quit I think it was around there. No, beginning of August. Or July. It's around there. July or August is when I quit. I have not looked back at Genshin ever since then. And I've been forcefully not looking at stuff. You know, they're already up to 3.1. The new update is going to happen in 2 weeks. I'm just like, I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. You know, I literally have threw Genshin in the trash because I was just like, Genshin, you're not going to make me happy. You're just pointless filler. I'm just playing you. I'll enjoy you for a brief moment. I'll enjoy you for the new update that you bring out, and then it's going to be back to business as usual. I'm going to be bored. There's nothing for me to do. I'm just playing, and I'm just like, I'm tired of playing this game like this, you know, because it just feels like a job. And I said, fuck it, I'm done with this daily shit. No more daily shit. I'm done with. I'd rather sleep than play dailies. That's how much I don't care about dailies. Like, it bores me that much that I'd rather go to bed than play dailies. That's how bored I get of dailies. Sleeping to me is more fun and productive than playing a stupid daily. You know, just working it to death. Like, I can do it for a bit, but after a point, it just gets tiring, man, where you're just like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, holy crap, I'm tired of doing this. I'm sick and tired of doing these dailies. You just literally, it just drains me. I have no desire. I have no energy to do it. I just don't care. That's how I was with Ambuscade in Final Fantasy XI. I was spamming Ambuscade just for money. And I was like, okay, I did Ambuscade for what reason? Like, what did I do Ambuscade for? Oh, because Gil? Because I guess that's what I was doing Ambuscade for. I had no reason to do it. There was no reason. I had every fucking item, every armor set plus one. Actually, every armor set plus two, I think. I think plus two. I think I plus two to every single armor set. You know, I have all the weapons I need. You know, all I do is for the money. And I'm just like, what am I doing this for? Just to make more money that I don't need. I was sitting on like 400,000 gil. 400 million gil. And I'm just like, for what? Even when I spent it all, got everything I needed, I'm still sitting on like 100 and something million gil. I'm just like, I guess. You know, it's just like, what am I going to do with it? There's nothing for me to do. Unless I go make another relic, which I don't want to. I mean, relic maybe. I don't want to make another Empyrean. Yeah, I don't want to grind just to grind. I want to play because I want to have fun. I want to play because I mean it's nice having a goal. When the goal motivates you and you actually enjoy what you're doing, you know, that there's nothing wrong with that. But when you're just grinding because you have nothing else to do and there's just like, oh, I guess I'll grind because I can make money. For what reason? What are you saving up for? Nothing. Then why are you doing it? Yeah, and a good question. Why am I doing it? You know, and sometimes I think people do it because they're bored. So they need something to just, I guess, do just to make their time useful. I know a lot of people that do that. It's like people that retire. They get bored when they're just at home all the time. So they work a part-time job while they're retired. So they're not bored. Because they don't want to just sit home and watch TV all day. Which I agree. You shouldn't do that because, you know, you are going to get bored. There's only you can watch a lot of shows all you want, but eventually you're just going to get tired of it because you're just like, okay, I don't want to watch TV anymore. You know, or I don't want to play this one game anymore. You know, I don't want to do this one task anymore. Like, I'm tired of it. I want to do something else. Yeah, like I said, you sound like you're at that burnout point like me with Final Fantasy 11. But yeah, I'm not gonna do any more relics, legendaries, really. Like I said, I was thinking about making a Kikoku just for my ninja, but it's again, why? For my ninja that I don't even use. Like, I would do it if I was like had tons to do. On top of that, maybe, and kind of like multitask, because like, okay, it's not, it doesn't feel grindy because I'm doing so many different things, so it doesn't get boring. But if it's just, oh, I just want to make a Kikoku just because I have nothing else to do, and I guess I can make one for my ninja, it's like, no, I don't really want to. That's not enough for me to do it, because I'm never going to use the job anyway, really. It'd be cool to have one, but I'm not going to spend all that money just to make another one. So, to me, it's like, I'd rather just wait, and then prices keep dropping. And then by the time I maybe want to do it, it'll be cheap. But okay, I can do it now. You know, it's like, would it matter if I did it now or a year from now? It's not going to really change anything. But yeah, ultimately, yeah, I just don't, yeah, I don't want to deal with that shit anymore. So, I'll come back to Final Fantasy 11. I just need to come back when they brought, there's a lot more version updates that have come through. So maybe like honestly, maybe within a year, we'll see a lot of new stuff come out. And then there's cumulatively enough new stuff where I actually want to play. Like, oh, look at all this new shit. I mean, oh, I didn't know anything about this. I kind of like, I get to explore all that new stuff because I've never seen it before. So there's that excitement of newness. That gets me motivated to play. Because then I have to start figuring things out. I do like that process of the game. Is figuring things out. That's where I have the most fun with Final Fantasy 11 is when the newness, man. I get a high on that shit because there's so much I don't understand and don't know that I'm very intrigued by it. So I want to know. I want to learn. I want to know what it is. How do you unlock the mystery? You know, of what's in this update or what's in this new expansion. You're like trying to figure out all the systems and figure out, fight new monsters, figure out their attack patterns, and then seeing how you gauge as a player, like how getting, unlocking a new map, doing a quest. Yeah, I get you. We'll see. I mean, we'll see. Like I said, I'd say in a year's time, we'll probably have a lot more new content. We'll definitely have Sortie will be done, and all of Tier 3 and Pyro Gear will be at +3. Then that'll be good, and then we'll have the Prime weapons, and then we'll have Voracious Resurgence come to a close. You know, there'll be a lot to do. It's like, okay, now there's things to do. And then obviously master levels cap. I think master levels are really need to be renovated. I think master levels are way too slow for leveling. I don't like how slow it is, and I think the campaign should affect those because I hate the grind. The grind sucks with master levels. That's just so grindy. It's so slow. I don't miss that old slow speed of leveling. Those days are done, dude. I cannot play Final Fantasy 11 like that anymore. I cannot do the old level up system. It's too slow. Yeah, I think so too. I'd be fine with them shutting the game down. Because then I would just come back, say my goodbyes, and be like, hey, it was a great run, but it's time to move on. You know what I mean? Like, I've always wanted to say that, like, to that game. Like, I would like to be around when the goodbye happens. I think we'll be at that point when Final Fantasy 11, eventually it will stop getting updated altogether. And then people are just eventually going to just start leaving. Because they're going to realize they're going to get to the end. There's nothing left to aim for. You know, people are tired of playing. And then they're just going to quit. You know, and then eventually it's going to be like, there's not enough people playing to make it worth playing. And at that point, they'll make the announcement saying, hey, we're closing the game down at the end of the year. You know, say your goodbyes. And then I would be fine with that. I would log on. I'm sure they'll have a free login campaign for the remainder, you know, for the last month or something. Say, hey, you know, this last 2 weeks are free to play. You know, we're making the whole game free to play. The game's over. And at that point, you know, I would come and see everybody the last day. I would just be like, hey, good memories, had good times, you know. I don't regret playing it, but I think it's time to move on. It's time to close the story. You know, I would be fine with that. I really would. I think that moment needs to happen. 11 needs to eventually close the door. I think people would appreciate just saying, hey, end it on a good note. You don't need to bury this game into the ground. You know, it's like it's already established itself. It's proven the test of time. It's a great game. It'll never be any game like it ever before. Like it will always be a league in its own. I didn't play Final Fantasy 14 that much, so I have no attachment with 14. And I know 14's already going on 10 years. Can you believe that game's already 10 years old? I couldn't believe that Final Fantasy 14 is already 10 years old. And I was like, damn, this game is that old already. Like crazy that game's already this old. But, you know, I know that game's not going anywhere for another 10 years. We already know 14 is too much of a cash grab right now. 14's making so much money, record-breaking profits. They are not going to let that game go. It's too lucrative for Square Enix to close that game. They want to close Final Fantasy 11 because, you know, it's just on life support. I'm surprised the game's still getting updates at this time. It's pretty impressive that a game, you know, it's Final Fantasy 11 is almost 20 years old, right? Because it came out in 2002. That is 20 years old. It's 20 years old, that game. And I'm surprised it's still getting updates. That's insane. Yeah, I don't like the direction 14's going. I think 14 is trash. Like 14's a trash MMO. It's a game where you literally, it's like the most baby mode easy game MMO that you can play. It's just a spoon-fed hold your hand game. It's so unfulfilling to play. Like you play Final Fantasy 14 and you literally it just feels like it's a baby's game. It's like for people that literally just want to not think. Like, I feel like the game has no thinking whatsoever. Like, it shuts your brain down. And I never felt that way with Final Fantasy 11. I always felt more engaged in that game, where I felt like I had to think. My knowledge actually mattered, and my skill. Whereas 14, it just feels like, you know, you can just literally just turn your brain off and just follow the the yellow brick road. That's how easy it is. It's like going through a theme park on a roller coaster. It's really what it is. It's a roller coaster game. The only time you probably have to remotely think is on raid battles. I think that's the only time that it's somewhat challenging. Just because the margin of error is so high, you make one mistake, it'll kill the whole party. Yeah, again, I'm done with 14. I don't think they can do anything to fix that game. 14 is World of Warcraft. I don't care what anybody says. I think Final Fantasy 14 is literally just a World of Warcraft clone. It is. It does the exact same thing World of Warcraft does. It's the exact same game. It's just a copy paste World of Warcraft game. It just has a Final Fantasy shiny coat of paint. That's all it has. It's literally the same fucking game. It just like WoW is classic for that type of game, but literally Final Fantasy is like, oh, I want a piece of that pie, so we're gonna make our game exactly like your game and make it look better. That's all they did. They literally just followed WoW as a guidance, and it worked. Because yeah, 1.0 was definitely more like 11 with modern graphics. Yeah, 2.0 just became World of Warcraft. I just didn't feel very enthralled or engrossed when playing the game. I really felt like I was just playing an automated game. It was just like, oh, look, it's World of Warcraft with set rotations. It just got really boring. And I was like, this game isn't. I played it for 8 months, so it's not like I didn't play it for a while. I tried to get into it. I liked the music. The music was amazing. The story was alright, but the gameplay, I just felt like it was just like, why am I playing WoW? I don't want to play WoW. I'm done. I don't care. I don't like WoW. I don't care. But also at the same time, I feel like I felt the MMO age was just, I'm done with MMOs. 11 was my big first MMO. I'll never forget it. It was the best thing ever. And then I tried playing other MMOs and I just couldn't do it. I played Tower what's that one? What's that one game? That was Tree of Savior. I played Tree of Savior. That didn't last me very long, like 2-3 months. I got bored of it. And then 14 lasted me 8 months, and I got bored of it. And then I was looking for another game like Final Fantasy 11, and there's really nothing. So yeah, I feel like that moment in time has passed. I think MMO in general are just that's the golden age, of MMOs. I think that age just kind of like just passed on. You're out of that. You need something more now. You need the next level. You need something new, something fresh, something that you can really get excited about and want to learn over again. Like learn something completely new and have that same feeling you had when you first played 11 for the first time. Because that was, very special. Because you'd never seen anything like it before. It's such a different game. You're like, whoa, what is this? Like, why is this so intriguing? Like, it's a game that's like tells you so little, but it offers so much. There's so much to this game, and you want to know. And you want to know more. Yeah, Blue Protocol, I'm not gonna hold my hopes for that shit, dude. I don't think Blue Protocol is gonna be anything great. Don't be surprised that Blue Protocol is a joke. Don't be surprised. I thought Tower of Fantasy was going to be good. I didn't even care about it. I'm glad I didn't play it because a lot of my friends that played it, I think they already stopped playing it because it got boring. Like, yeah, it's like, what do you think I didn't jump on it? Because you guys are going to play it, and then I'm going to get bored of it, and I'll be like, oh, look, you already jumped ship. I don't care anymore. So I'm kind of glad I didn't play it because I wasn't trusting how that game was going because it looked good on the surface, and then I started noticing how bad the game is, like towards the end, and I was like, this game is grindy as fuck. Like, it's grindy, man. It is a grindy, painful game. And I was like, this does not look fun to me. So, yes, it's just one of those things where, you know, those type of games really. Yeah, I didn't even play that, dude. I didn't even play 5 minutes. That's how. I couldn't even get my controller to work. I was like, yep, we're done here. Literally could not get my controller to work on my Xbox and my PS4. Neither one would work. I was like, yep, I'm done. I literally couldn't even get past that point. I was like, well, if I can't play a game like that I need a controller. I'm not gonna play on a keyboard and mouse. So I said, fuck it, I'm done. And I was like, you know what? I don't care. I'm kind of glad that it didn't work because then I don't have to play it. So Tower of Fantasy was definitely a big letdown. I completely just gave up on it. I was like, I don't even care about the updates. I don't care about what they're doing. I just don't care. So I'm glad I didn't play it. So it's one of those games. Cool, you're forgotten already. You're not even in my mind. Like, I don't even care. So right now, like I said, the next game I'm looking forward to is Little Witch Novita, which happens at the end of the month. It's in 2 weeks, like 12 days away. Because it comes out on the 29th, I think, in Japan. 30th in Japan, 29th here. So it'll probably be like midnight on Thursday when it comes out. That's my guess. So I'll be playing that. That'll be a weekend game. I'll probably be playing that Friday and Saturday all day. So, but yeah, after that, I don't have anything. I got the Resident Evil Gold Edition content. The DLC. I'll be playing that. There's like a couple small games here and there. I know. What's it? I think what's it called? Well, one of my games got delayed till next year, so now I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, as far as anything else, not really anything major. After that, those are my two biggest. This one and that game were my biggest games of the year. Like, this game was a blast. I give this game a 9, easy. Granted, I played the shit out of it and I really enjoyed it. I wish there was more content. I kind of wish I'm not just doing the same thing over again. So I kind of wish there was the playthrough was a little different. So I actually had reason to, like, oh, okay, I have lots to look forward to, because that would get my excitement keep going. But since this playthrough seems mostly the same, just minus a couple dialogue changes. So that's really it. So it's not as much as I wanted it to be changed. Call of Duty. Oh yeah, I finished that one zombie game, the Zombie Army trilogy, Zombie Army 4. I finished all the DLC. So that game's done. I enjoyed it. The DLC was pretty good. Not perfect, but there were some interesting things in the DLC. Like, it's good enough, I would say definitely worth a playthrough. Not worth the second playthrough. I wouldn't play it again. Like, maybe down the road, like when I'm really bored and I want to, like, get into zombie killing again, and maybe, but I've beaten that game, the base game, like 3 times already. So that was my third time. That's why I was kind of didn't want to. I kind of wish I only played it once, because at least if I played through it a second time, I won't. And it's been a while, I won't feel so burned out. But since I was playing it 3 times already, I felt getting really burned out. Because I'm like, okay, I've already played this game. I already know what this is about. It's not like I can't beat it. I know the story. I know the layouts. It just gets boring because you're just doing the same exact thing. You know what's going to happen. So that anticipation of knowing what's going to happen obviously gets me bored. So I like it when things are unknown, because that excitement of not knowing what it is drives me. So I want to play because I don't know what to expect. But when I know what to expect, it kind of takes away from the game. You get what I'm saying? I like to know when I don't know what I'm getting into. And I like to prepare myself, That's why games like let me go ahead and turn this off since we're talking. Let me turn this off, dude. Give me a second. I can turn it back on. But yeah, I like games like Ease, like this game right here, like for example, like I said, I think I've told you this before. This is like my favorite game of all time. This game right here. I don't know if you can see it. So this is my favorite game of all time. Like literally, this is my #1 game of all time. I mean, look how many hours I have on it. That's one playthrough. One playthrough. It literally took me. It took me almost 100 hours to beat this game. Fully 100%. So I was like, this game took me for a loop, man. I was like, holy crap, there's so much to do in this game. It's so much fun. And I really enjoyed it as action RPG. Like, there's so much secrets, so much gameplay, so much. Yeah, this is my favorite game. The music is amazing. The gameplay, it feels great to play. It's very fast and snappy. I love the characters. The music is legendary. The story is very charming. Like, it has a really good story. And the whole way through, I was just like, dude, this game was an experience when I first played it. I could not put the controller down because there was just so much to do. And then also, I kind of like it when the game gets a little hard, because I had to put it on a higher difficulty to make it more challenging. But I liked it when I went into an area that was really powerful, and then that made me have to go search more stuff. Like, oh, I need to get stronger. You kind of feel like a need, a purpose to. If you want to make progress in the game, you have to do more. And I like that. I like the fact that I was forced to play more of the game. I had to go back, explore more, earn more stuff, unlock weapons, get upgrade materials, level up while I'm exploring, find secrets, get quests to tackle the next challenge. What's up, you gangster? Oh, we're just talking right now. I was playing Freedom Planet, but me and Playthrough got talking pretty hard, so we're talking. I'll be back on it in a bit. We're just talking right now. Well, how you doing, dude? But yeah, that's why I said, that's why I like this game so much, because I felt like every obstacle and every challenge, I felt it's good. I already beat the game, Advanced. I'm playing it through a second time with a different character. The game was great. I love the finale. I love the, there's a lot of secrets left I can't figure out. Well, not a lot, but there's a few secrets I can't figure out how to unlock. So, and I'm wondering if they're bugged or if it's just something I'm not doing right. But I'd like to know. You watched the whole season 5 of Cobra Kai. Oh, you gonna leave playthrough? No, it's cool. I'm just talking, dude. I mean, the adventure likes to talk too, so I don't have to play Freedom Planet right now. I can just talk. I can go back to it. I got all day tomorrow too. I still got another day off before I go back to work, and then you won't see me till next weekend. Because next weekend is gonna be that new fighting game. The what do you call it? Chaos Code Next. They're gonna be showing footage at CO Taku anime convention over. I mean, I see no the fighting game convention in Florida. So I'll be streaming that. Yeah, it's nice when you get engrossed in something. I like getting engrossed. It just kind of sucks that after you play something or watch something once, you kind of lose the charm after the first time because, again, I feel, even with movies I love, I can't sit there and watch the same movie over and over. It loses its, subsequent watchings do not, to me, like, don't enhance it really that much unless I'm looking for key details. Like, for example, my favorite movie is Jaws. I love Jaws. But I've watched Jaws, like, at least, like, 7, 8 times. I know the movie like the back of my head. It's like I know most of the lines. It's nothing like if I watched it again, I'd just be literally just playing it back in my head. That's what it feels like. It's nothing new. Even watching it in HD, even though it looked really nice, and I get to see some more details. Grim Guardians Demon Purge? Yeah, I know. I've seen it. It's the same people that made Galgun. It's the same. It's the same characters, the same 2 girls. Yeah, it looks really good. I'm gonna get that. It looks really fun. Yeah, basically it looks like Portrait of Ruin, like Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. So it looks really good. I'll definitely pick that up. Oh, yeah, River City Girls 2 comes out in a few months, I think. I think December is when it comes out. But yeah, I played through. I feel like a lot of movies and shows and games, I can't. No, no, no. I know that. I'm just saying. After you've watched something once, I don't feel the need to watch it again. Like for example, okay, a perfect example. You want me to talk about a show? I watched what was it called, Gotham? I don't know if you know if you ever. It was basically the TV series of Batman. It was the show, the origin story of Bruce Wayne before he became Batman. So you got to see him as young Bruce Wayne, and right when his parents got killed, and see him become the Dark Knight. And I watched I think that show had like 4 or 5 seasons. Now I binge watched that whole thing like back to back, and I enjoyed it, but I don't want to watch it again. What's up, Katie? How you doing? What's going on with you? We're just talking right now. I was playing Freedom Planet, but people got talking, so I couldn't really focus on playing. So I'm gonna just talk for a while, then I'll play a little bit later. Well, the thing is, I have a very vivid memory, you Bankster. I have a pretty photographic memory when it comes to shows and movies and games. Literally, it has to be out of my mind for a long time. Like really long time. Like really out of my mind. It stays pretty fresh in my mind for a while. Like I still like I played this game, for example, 5 times. Like literally I've beaten this game 5 times. Yeah, no, 4 times. 4 times, not 5. 4. 4 times I've beaten this game. As much as I love it and it's my favorite game of all time, I know this game like the back of my head. So, once I start playing it, I'll know where everything is. I know the cutscenes. I know, the storylines. I know the characters. I know how to level up the abilities. I know what the strongest weapons are. I know. And this game I haven't played in, years, but I still know it. So if I came back to it, it wouldn't really feel like, it wouldn't feel fresh. Like, as much as I love it, it still doesn't feel fresh. Oh, the dude in Batman costume again. Yeah, Selena Kyle. Yeah, I thought the young Selena Kyle, they got her. She was pretty a good choice. Karate Kid. Oh, that's cool. I'm not into the Karate Kid. That's why I never watched Cobra Kai. I don't really care about Cobra Kai. So it's great if you love Karate Kid, though. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, not much, Katie. Just been playing Freedom Planet 2. I already beat it already. I'm just playing with another character. But I'm noticing the playthrough seems about the same. It doesn't seem like there's really anything new except a few dialogue changes. The game is mostly the same, so I'm just doing the same thing again. It's okay. Like it's all right. I don't mind playing through it a second time. But at the same time, I'm like, there's nothing really new about it. The only thing that's new is the character I'm playing plays completely different, which is like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. They probably couldn't get her to do the part, or they just wanted to make her look older. I don't know. But yeah, I've already beat this game. I spent 2 days, like 10 hours a day each day, and conquered it. I was like investing so much time into this game. Like I was really hardcore. So I enjoyed every minute of it. I don't regret it. I don't replay remastered games that much now. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. Like, I played, what was it? Fatal Frame. Yeah, Fatal Frame. Oh yeah, I heard this. You hear about this? I'm happy about this. This is actually coming to. It's actually coming to Steam. This game has never had an English release. This has been Japan only. This was uh, Japan only on Wii U. I'm sorry, on Wii. Only on the Wii. This never came out to the States. So I'm really glad this is finally actually getting a localization. So I did like this game. I actually played it on the Japanese. I played it on emulator and fan translation. I really enjoyed this game. The game was actually really good. I didn't like the controls though because they had motion controls, but yeah, I'm happy with this game. I am a fan of this series. Like this is probably one of my favorite horror games, but I will say the engine is getting a little dated. So I do feel that with remastered games, um, I care less about this game. Yeah, this where is it? Where's the other one? I'm trying to find it. Yeah, this one. I tried playing this game again. Like this game, like it's great if you've never played it before. But I will say this is by far the weakest entry in the series. The story's not that good. The gameplay is way too easy. Like this game is a joke how easy it is. It doesn't even try to be remotely challenging. Like it's cool, like a lot of the evolution with the gameplay, but it's just too piss easy. Like it's like a lot of stuff it's easy to avoid. Get way too many healing items, so nothing feels like a threat, and you just cruise through the game. Like it's so like I played it. I was disappointed when I first played this on. I bought this for Wii U, and I was excited at first because I was like, "Oh shit, a new Fatal Frame game!" I haven't played Fatal Frame in a long time, so I played it, and I was just like, "This game feels dated." Like it really does. Like these games feel like they need an evolution. Like they feel like they're stuck in the past. Like these games, even though they look okay, like not the greatest graphics, but I do feel that these games are. I want something next level with this. Like you have a good premise. Like I love the story, the fact it's dealing with supernatural and ghosts, using the camera. Like that's cool. Don't get me wrong. You got a great solid gameplay base, but I do feel that the game suffers from like that old era of game. Like it's just like this is a PS1 game, PS2 era game. It is still a PS2 era game. Like the game has not grown up at all. Like it hasn't tried to do anything new. It's just playing it safe. It's just like cool. We just building on the story with the previous character, which is nothing wrong with that. But I feel like the gameplay needs to grow up, and the game needs to be more so than what it is now. Like I honestly felt that Tokyo Ghostwire felt like an evolution to this game. Like playing. I'm sorry, Ghostwire Tokyo. My apologies. Ghostwire Tokyo. This game felt like an evolution to that game because it felt like I was playing Fatal Frame. But open world. The same. It has ghosts and shit. The combat's really more involving, more fast. It's faster paced. There's more to do. Like I want to see Fatal Frame kind of like grow up like this game did. Like give me an open world Fatal Frame game with more to do. Give me more. Like take it to the next level, so it doesn't feel stale. Because you just keep making the same game all the time, it gets boring. Because you're just using the same formula. You don't change it at all. You're just like, let's just keep interjecting the same formula with every sequel. And it's like, well, why don't you do something more than that? Make it something greater. Improve the game. Build on it. That's what I want to see. This game, I felt like, oh, this is an evolution it wasn't perfectly executed. Don't get me wrong, this game has issues. The one thing I didn't like is the combat felt shallow after about a third into the game. You've kind of seen it all. And I felt the combat getting really repetitive. Even though the exploration's fun, the side quests are interesting, some interesting stories. The storyline is okay, but I felt like the combat, it just didn't feel as fleshed out as it should have been. I felt like the whole general game felt like it was playing it safe in a sense. Like it could have did more. Like you have something good here, you really do. Your base is strong, but you didn't. You could have evolved it a little bit more. I think they should have taken some more time to make this game, like put another 6 months to a year of polish, and just add more stuff to it to really make the game even more involving. And you would have had a fantastic game. Like this game would have been a knock out of the park. But I felt like it played it too safe. It was just like it felt like a prototype. All right, playthrough. See you later, dude. Take care, man. Get some sleep. Listen, I'm just gonna talk to you, Bankster, for a bit. Well, I don't. It's not really the story; it's the gameplay, the Bankster. Like I said, I at least enjoyed this game because it felt like what Fatal Frame should become. I wish Fatal Frame was more like this game. A little bit more involving, though. obviously this is a good base. You know, I think a direction change is kind of nice. Build on what you have, but make it better. Like, there's nothing wrong with making your game better, you know, but I do feel that Fatal Frame is kind of going through that stagnation. Like, I feel that the series really got stagnated for a while, even though, like I said, it's a good game. It's okay, but this entry I felt was very weak. Story-wise especially, I just felt like it's just the same shit all the time, you know? It's like, it never tried to do anything new, you know? It just, again, played it safe. It's like, guys, like, you had 5 games to make this game better. And you didn't do it. You just kept making the same thing. Like, people want to see evolutions in the game. People want to see more. They want to see their franchise become greater. They want to, you want to kind of like make people fall in love with the game again. Like, you give people something where it's like, oh shit, like, this game's amazing. Like, obviously the pacing in these games is very piss slow. It's super fucking slow. Like, I think these games are way too slow by today's standards. Like, even Resident Evil, like, Resident Evil 1 Remake is faster than this game. This game is slow. They move slow, everything comes out slow. It's just slow. And it's just like, I don't know, I don't like how slow it is. Like, back in the day, it was fine. But now it just feels like, yeah, dude, you need to speed this game up a bit. You need to improve the gameplay, make it a little bit more involving. You know, you need to, again, take it to the next level instead of just doing the same shit. So it just feels like you're just either resting on your laurels or you're just kind of you're afraid to take risks. I'm not saying you got to change the game and change the identity of the game where it's not even the same game anymore. But you do have to, I think, take leaps to really make a game become more fleshed out. It's like, okay, we know you got this type of game solid down, and we know you can do it. But, you know, why don't you make it a little bit better? You know, a lot of developers, you know, people that are passionate about their work, they always want to make their shit better. Yeah, RE2 is a perfect example, like the remake. It is a fresh coat of paint, but it is a fresh game because it takes Resident Evil 2 and makes it better, makes you fall in love again, where you feel almost the same way you did when you first played RE2 for the new generation. Like, even the old fans can appreciate that. You know, you play RE2 and you can really appreciate like how this game, it doesn't feel like the same game. It feels familiar, but it feels new. It's like that's the way to do it. You kind of reinvent, you reimagine the game differently, but you still make the things that make it great are still there, but you improve on it and make the experience different. So when you play it again, it doesn't feel like something you've played before. It feels different, and I loved it. I appreciated that. It felt like a completely new game to me, but it was still familiar because I'm familiar with the roots. I mean, everybody's played this back in the day on PlayStation. So coming back to this was like, oh man, this is like, it felt kind of nostalgic, but it didn't. It felt different. It felt new. So, and I like that. You know, they actually took some effort, tried, and actually say, hey, we need to do more than just the bare minimum. You know, they could have easily just made the exact same game and just made it look shinier and did nothing different. Didn't change the gameplay, didn't change anything. And I would have been like, probably nowhere near as happy. I'm like, oh, it has the same tank controls and the same exact layout, the same exact... I wouldn't have been that impressed. But since they redid the game from the ground up, it actually feels like a new experience. I never played Last of Us, to be honest, so I wouldn't know. I think the Last of Us remake, the recent one, is completely unnecessary. I think for a $70 game that people have played before on PS4, it's a complete waste of money. I am not particularly happy with the game. So I don't I don't think it was needed. I wish they didn't do it. I think it was a waste of time. It's just a cheap cash grab because they basically were just like, we don't want to have to do anything to try. So we're just gonna keep making the same fucking game that we made before and call it a day. That's basically what they did. It's the most bare bones effort that you can do on that game. It doesn't justify a remake. It really doesn't. It's fucking awful. I really think that the remake for Last of Us 1 was completely a cash grab. It was a $70 cash grab that didn't need to happen. Like, you made a remastered for PS4, which looks perfectly fine by today's standards. You know, if anything, they should have just made a small graphical update for PS5 and just say, hey, if you own the PS4 version, it looks a little better on PS5. I would have been happy with that. And just said it's a free update for our fans. And that would have called it a day. And I'm like, oh, cool. You know, nothing wrong with that. But just to remake the same exact game almost, and just, it looks lazy as fuck, man. It's like, I don't even care. Like, I never played the game. I know people clamor this game as, like, legendary status. Like, I don't, like, Angry Joe gives it a 10 out of 10. So it was, like, one of the 4 games in the recent history that he's ever given a 10 out of 10. So, you know, I understand some people it's very dear to them, and I get it. But you gotta call it out when you see it, you know, where you're just like, dude, this is a lazy fucking remake. It's not justified. It's just cheap way to make money. It doesn't even look that much better than the PS4 version. It looks a little better, but it's not enough to go spend $70 just to play the same exact game. It's just not. So I don't think it's worth it. Just me. I think it's stupid. You know, that's just me. So, but yeah, I don't really care about it. I really don't. But yeah, there's a lot of remasters that I don't really care about, and there's just a lot of lazy ones. Perfect example of a lazy one is that one. What's that one placing? Medieval. Like, yeah, Angry Joe gave it a 10 out of 10. He gave the PS4 one a 10 out of 10, not the PS5. He played the PS4 one, I think. I think that. See, if you've never played the PS4 one and PS3, I can understand why you give the PS5 a 10 out of 10. I get it. You've never played it before, so how would you know? But if you played the PS4 one, it's like you're not missing anything except some visuals. It's just, I guess it's cool if you want to revisit it, sure. But I don't see the point in getting all excited about it when it's really nothing new. I really just don't see the point in it. I really don't. It just seems pointless to me. Well, I'm not saying it's not a bad game. The game itself is not bad if you just judge it on the game by itself, of its own merit. It's not a bad game. It's just, it's been done before. You know what I mean? It's like you have a fairly comprehensive version of the game that just came out recently. And there was no reason for it to be remade. It just, again, there was no reason. There's no justification for it. It looks fine. The PS4 version looks fine. It looks way better than the PS3 version. It looks a lot cleaner. And that's good enough. The game hasn't, you know, it's not that old. It doesn't justify a remake. Now, if you say a game like Final Fantasy VII, that's a remake, and that justifies. You know, there's no now that game I fell in love with. I played Final Fantasy VII all the way through. I put 100 hours on that game, and I was not disappointed with it. It was a very, very good game. But that's a real remake. That game was from the ground up. Everything was redone. So, and that game is old. You know, was it like 1999 when it came out on PlayStation 1? Was it around then? Or 97, 98? So, you know, we're talking almost 25 years since that game came out. So that's understandable that that game gets a complete overhaul. It obviously needed it. And the game actually evolved. It actually changed the game. It was a completely different game. I was like, oh, I can see why this game was so great. I give it credit. I enjoyed it. I didn't want to play the same game I played that long ago. If they would have just made it just the same exact thing, just, you know, which they did. They did Final Fantasy VII HD Remaster. I didn't want to play that. Like, I played this game before. It's nothing new. It just, the textures are just shinier. You know, the game's exactly the same, but they actually made the game new, so it felt fresh. I hope you got games similar to Restitute. Yeah, that's what I mean. If it's the same exact game and you're just making it slightly shinier, I don't see the point in it. Unless, it's, like I said, now if it gets lost to time, I understand doing remakes for games that are really old because you know they're old. That's understandable. The games get no. Nobody has a functioning PlayStation. Really, you can't go out actively go get one. So it's good to preserve those games, but it's also good to reinvent them. So a new generation can enjoy that same great game, but also where the old fans can still love it because they feel like it's something fresh too. So they're not feeling like they're playing the exact same game they did before. So it's a new experience. Like you're basically like I tell people, you're falling in love again. You're falling in love with a game that you loved before that you want to fall in love with again. That there's nothing wrong with that. I'm totally fine with that. But now here's a perfect example. Like Ease 8 is coming out to PS5. You know, granted, it's just a re-release. This game came out on Vita, then it came out on PS4, then it came out on PC. Now it's coming to PS5, and I'm like, okay, if you've never played it before, and it's yeah, get it on PS5, sure, it's gonna run great on the PS5. Probably gonna have one of the best versions of the game, but ultimately it's the same game. This version the one on PS5 plays no different than the PS4 version, no different than the PC version. So why would I buy it? Like, it's the same game. Is there just people that, I guess, that didn't play it before? Or they've never bought it on PS4 and they want to own it on PS5? I mean, cool. I have the PS4 Collector's Edition of this game. I'm not going to buy it on PS5. Why should I? The PS4 version you can play on the PS5 and it runs better. So it's probably almost the same game. The only difference is they probably put a little bit more polish on this. They probably just made it similar to the PC version. It's like, oh, it's upscale graphics and, it probably runs at 4K, stuff like that, I'll be like, okay, cool, that's cool. People that never played it before, that's great for them. But for people that have already played the game, it's just like, not for me. I wouldn't buy this again. I have my copy, I got it on PS4, and I have it on PC. The only reason I bought the PS4 version is because I wanted the collector's edition box. The PC version doesn't have that. Well, it does, but you get a digital copy of the game, which I don't like. If I'm going to collect the collector's edition, I want a physical copy of the game. That's why I bought the PS4. If the PC version was physical, I would have just bought the PC version. I would have never bought the PS4 version. Same thing with Ease 9. Ease 9, it came on PC. Monstrum Nox. It's on PS4 too. You know, I played both of them. You know, but the only reason I have it on PS4 is because it's the only way I can get a physical collector's edition. PC version, there is no physical collector's edition. So I'm forced to play, you know, I'm forced to buy that version of the game. I still wanted to play it on PC because it runs much better on PC than it does PS4. Like by a mile. Like this is the definitive version. This one is beautiful on PC. I couldn't believe how good the port was. What's his name? Durante, the guy who did the port. He's a fantastic porter, man. He really knows how to make PC games. Like he knows how to port PS4 to PC. He's really good at it. So I give him total credit. So I had complete faith. I know I was going to get a good version. Like I wanted the most definitive version of the game I could get. But yeah, if they had a PC version of the collector's edition, I would have never bought the PS4 version. If they all came out at the same time, I would have just bought that one version. And if it had a physical copy of the game, which again doesn't exist for PC. That's the only time I double dip, is when I want a collector's edition. Now, if it was just the base game, you know, I probably just would have waited. If they all would have came out, I was just like, I'm only going to buy one version. Let's buy a PC. Now, this game I had to import because I didn't know when it was coming here. So I bought it in Japan. You know, I was like, fuck it. I'm going to import it. I don't give a shit. I want to play it. And then the new one comes out. And then, oh, it's not coming to here for like a year and a half. I'm like, oh, God, I don't want to wait that long. So when that one came out, I sold my Japanese one. And I got most of my money back. So I basically, that paid for my American copy. So I didn't really spend anything. You know, so I made money on it. So I was like, okay, cool. So it worked out in the end. I don't own my Japanese copy anymore. I sold it already. So, but yeah. That's all I'm saying, dude. Yeah, I usually don't double dip on games unless it's a game I really like and I'm just trying to get a collector's edition. That's really the only time I buy a game twice. It's the only time I do it. Other than that, I won't. I'll never buy a game twice. Like, Ease is like one of the few games I've ever bought twice. Ease 9 and Ease 8 are the only two I've ever bought twice. And then if I want to collect physical copies, I'll buy them on PS4. Like I have the physical limited edition copy of Ease, was it, not Ultimate Forgotten, the one on Vita. It came on PS4 though. God damn it. I can't think of the name. What is the name of it again? I'm trying to remember the name. So, I'm so clueless right now. What is it? I can't think of it. Celceta. It's Celceta. I bought the limited edition of this. It was like $14, $15. So I was like, cool, I'll get the collector's box. It's not one of my favorite entries, but it's a decent entry. The combat's fun. But the storyline is by far one of the worst, I think. I think this one has a weak story. But it's still worth playing. But I haven't bought this for PC. I'll buy it when it's like really cheap. When it's like $10 or so, I'll just have it just to own it. But yeah, it's on PC, whatever. Because I almost don't. I think that's the only Ease game I don't own. I have every other one. How is this one there? Oh, that's weird. It's a Japanese one? Oh, they actually ported a Japanese version. Oh. Oh, I didn't know this. Why the fuck would you port the Japanese version? And it's the same as the English. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you have this version that only has Japanese when you could buy this one that has both? That one makes no fucking sense. That's a waste of money. Like, you might as well buy the superior version that has multiple languages. Yeah, that's the only Ys game I don't own. It's Ys, Solcita. And every single other one. I played all the ones I want to play. I would play another Ys game if there was one that I haven't played yet. Oh, you played Ys 1? I couldn't put myself through Ys 1 and 2, dude. Ys 1 and 2, I don't like the way it plays. It's just not... It feels too archaic for me. It's unique, I'll give it that. But I do feel the games feel way too archaic. It's too old. I would want to play a modernized version of it. Like, I would like them to remake 1 and 2 into something more like Celcita. I'd be okay with that. But I know they're not, probably never going to. Well, that's not true because Celcita's a remake of, I think of 4. 4 or 5. I know this is a remake of an old game. I prefer the remake. So if they did remake 1 and 2 to a more modernized Ys game, I would definitely play it. Because I'd like to see the story and I would like to see... So I think those games deserve like remasters, like remakes. I would like them to remake those 2 games. Yeah, I think mostly those. I think those are probably the ones that deserve it the most. Like, any other Ys game, like, you could remake Oath and Felghana, even though there are great games. I'd like to see a more, like, maybe a little bit better visuals and maybe a little bit tweaked gameplay. Obviously, you know, these games still hold up well, but they do feel old. But they are still pretty damn good games. But I would like to see a more modernized version. But yeah, if they had to remake old Ys games, yeah, definitely remake Chronicles. Chronicles needs a remake. So if they could remake these 2 games, I'd be completely happy with it. Because these games are old, man. They feel dated. They really do. I had like one of my friends beat this game, and I was like, man, I can't put myself through this shit. It's just like, I don't like how it plays. It's at the time, and maybe when it first came out, but yeah, this is one of my least favorite entries. But I respect it still. I bought it because I like New Home Falcon, so I bought it just as an Ys fan, even though I don't like it. But I do think that this game, I'm glad this games don't keep playing like this. If all these games played like this, I probably wouldn't like Ys as much as I do. Because my first Ys game was 8. And then I went back to the old ones. I played like Oath and Felghana, played 7, played Celcita. Then I went back to, Origins. And I was like, oh, I can see why all these games are super fun. The games are really, really, really good. And you see the evolution of the series, how it got better and better, in my opinion. Until, the pinnacle, I think, was 8. 8 was the pinnacle. 9 was, like, refined. Like, 8 refined. That is not as good a story. Still a good story, but not as good. But it did feel more refined. But basically, it just made 8 a little bit more refined. So, I'm hoping 10 really knocks it out of the park. Because 10, I'm putting a lot of faith into. Because 10 is going to be the big one. It's going to be a game changer, they say, for the series. So it's going to be a completely new game, new mechanics. It's going to have a completely different redone battle system. So it's not going to be just the same as before. The guys, they basically said it's going to be Ys meets Dark Souls. I was like, okay, let's see how it's done. It could be really good. Honestly, I was hoping they'd be more like Bayonetta. You know, even more crazy like that. A little more difficult too. Because Bayonetta is much harder than this. But I'm hoping, you know, if they make it make it tougher, but maintain the crazy gameplay that this is known for, I'm definitely down for it. So I do want to see what they do. But I do feel this series needs, you know, it's not really, definitely the formula for A-Zeta is getting kind of old because they've been using that formula since Celceta. Actually, before that. Since I think 7 was before Celceta. It started with 7, then it went to Celceta, then it went to 8, and then went to 9. These all play very similarly. They all have the team system, and they all have the shield and the dodge mechanic. So it got more refined with each game, but I do feel that yeah, okay, we've been using this formula long enough. Let's change it up again. Which E's 9 game? It's just right here. Right here, see? One that's $55 by Clouded Leopard Entertainment. So apparently they brought out a Japanese version of E's 9 that came out this year. So it's only in Japanese. It's the same game. It's just only in Japanese. So there's really no point. I don't know why they brought this version out. There's no reason for it, and it doesn't even have the updates that the American E's version has, because this has all the refinements that one doesn't have. It's just a normal. See, this has all the performance updates. You know, has both multiple languages, has the co-op mode. That one doesn't have it. So it's like I'd rather pay the extra $5 and get the better version that has more shit in it. So I don't see the point. But, yeah, this is still one of my favorite games. It's still a very solid entry. I had so much fun with this game. But I would like to see Ease take it to the next level. I do like Ease a lot, but I don't want to see the game get marred with being staled. I hate when games get stale. Because, you know, if they make another game like this and it's just a little better, sure, I'll play it. But eventually you're going to keep doing it and like, okay, guys, you're getting a little stale with your shit. I understand the game's good, you know, it's like having a cheeseburger. Like, I love hamburgers, but how much better can you make a hamburger taste? You know, you can only reinvent it so many ways. So it's like, you know, I want something different. So sometimes it's good for them to go back to the drawing board and say, okay, what can we do to really enhance this game and make it even better? So I'm glad they're at least thinking about the next one, trying to improve it more and try to revolutionize it. So I'm willing them to take a little bit of risk. But they know the core gameplay is still there. But they want to build on it. No, it's not. So it's just it's just a port. But see, this one came out last year. This came out in 2021. This port. So why would you that other one came 6 months afterwards. So why would you buy that one? That's what I don't understand. Like, why would you buy that one? Oh yeah, isn't it Tokyo Game Show this weekend? Isn't there isn't there a Tokyo Game Show this weekend? You know? Do you know what the fact the answer is Tokyo Game Show this weekend? I think I think it is, but I'm not sure. Is there one? Okay, so that's good to know. I'm curious if we're gonna see some good games. Yeah, it came out July 6th, 2021. It was last about over a year ago, and this got ported to PC. So yeah, I beat this game twice on PC. Yeah, it's funny. I beat this game 4 times. I beat this game once in PS4 in Japan, once in English on PS4, once on PC on I think I beat it on no, I should beat this no, I just beat this once. I'm sorry. I beat this game 3 times. Once in Japan, PS4, once on America PS4, and once on America PC on the highest difficulty. So yeah, I beat this game 3 times. So I spent about the first time I played like 70 hours. And this one I put 65, and I think the other one I put 65. So yeah, this one definitely put almost 200 hours, about 200 hours worth of time on this game across all versions. That's what I mean. That's what I was saying. Gangster. I said the Japanese one that's on January 20th only has the Japanese dialogue and it has none of the updates that the American version got. It doesn't have the performance patch. It doesn't have the co-op mode. It doesn't have English. There's no reason to play that Japanese version. Like, why would you play an inferior version? Because it's not like you can't put Ys 9 in Japanese on this version. You can put it in Japanese if you want to. But this version has all these updates that were never implemented into that version. So I don't see the point. Why would you pay for another version of the game that has less in it? That doesn't make any sense. They even improved the optimization. It runs better on this version. Yeah, like I was surprised like how much performance increase. The draw distance increase. Like holy crap, like that's pretty impressive. Like how each version of the game, how much he's improved the frame rate, how much faster it runs. That's really good optimization. The game even was not well optimized on PS4, so they had so much slowdown. So he had to really work hard to get it to optimize on the PC because the draw distance is insane on this game. Like it draws everything out. That's why it's just horrible performance on the PS4. But on the PC version, it runs flawless. So this is truly a definitive version. Oh, Korean and it could be. I mean, I'm just saying you don't need to buy that version of the game, you gangster. Like it's a better version, like it's a hidden, like oh, it has exclusive Chinese content. It's not. It's nothing like that. I still think it's an inferior version. I would not buy it. I don't consider buying it. If you're gonna buy this game, buy the American version, because the American version has more shit. I just don't see people like justifying buying the other one. Yeah, unless you say you need Korean and Chinese, if you're a Chinese or Korean player, then yeah, you have no choice. Then yeah, you buy that version because obviously you can't read English or you can't read Japanese. Then yeah, you unfortunately need to get that version. You won't get all the quality of life updates though, so the game will not run as good and stuff like that. It's just a bare bones port. It's not an optimized port. Yeah, I'm just saying. I just wasn't sure if you were actually going to buy that version because maybe you thought it was better. And I know sometimes people get tricked by that. You know, they'll look and say, "Why is this version cheaper? Oh, this came out afterwards, so this must be the better version." You know, then people buy it like, "Hey, this doesn't have English," or "Hey, this is missing shit." Like, I would definitely do your research first before you buy that one. Just saying. I know for you, you'd probably buy either one. You wouldn't care really, because you would just be like, I'm sure you could read it in Japanese, so you'd be fine with that. You know, which is cool. If you can read it in Japanese and you don't care about the English version, then yeah, I would say get that one. If you want to save $5, if money's an issue. Yeah. Well, no, but that one's actually cheaper. The Chinese version is $5 cheaper. So it'd be actually cheaper to buy the Chinese version. It would be more sound for you to buy the Chinese version if you're trying to save money. If you're really conscientious about saving money, I would buy the Chinese version. If $5 is gonna sell you. But some people are like that. Some people are like, oh, I need $5. I'm like, okay. Sure. You wanna I don't agree with it, but I would be like, I'd rather pay the $5 extra and get the definitive version with all the extras. And to me, it's just not worth compromising, especially performance and like things like co-op mode, which are really awesome. Because the co-op mode is exclusive to the PC version. The PS4 version does not have co-op. So that's pretty awesome. This game has co-op mode. I was hoping to see a game like this bigger scale with co-op. I would love to play an Ys game that had like a full open world Ys game like this with co-op. With, large scale, battles, large scale, quests and stuff like that. Man, that would be incredible. I would love to play an Ys game like that, open world Ys game with this kind of gameplay, multiplayer. I would be fucking in heaven. I would literally be in heaven. That would be such a huge thing for me. I would be so, my jaw would drop if I saw that. I'd be like, give it to me now. It won't happen though. Moranian Tavern Story? I've never heard of it. Can't say I've ever heard of that game. Yeah, I don't know what that is, so I couldn't tell you. I have no idea what that is, but I know Reciteer. Reciteer's cool. Reciteer's is a fun game you play through once. It's very addictive. I wouldn't play it again, though. But it was fun, though. I did enjoy it. It was a very charming game. I think I dumped like 10 hours into that game. I beat it in like 2 days. But yeah, I enjoyed it very much. Shop management. I've only played one of those type of games. So I have no idea of another one. I know there was a Touhou one that was like it. I don't know if it's any good though. I'm guessing it'd probably be okay. But yeah, I mean, check it out. I mean, if it got good reviews. I never played it, so I have no idea if it's any good. But I've only played one of those games. So, it's one of those. Yeah, it's cool. But it's not a genre I like go actively looking for. Because I will say the combat in that game was kind of boring. It's just kind of there. The shop management part of it was really fun because of all the micromanaging and the time factor were interesting. But the combat, like the spelunking, I thought that was the most uninteresting part of the game. It was just there. It's just like it's a bare bones dungeon spelunker mechanic that's just kind of thrown in there. I did that part the least amount that I could. I did the most bare minimum on that shit. I didn't want to get invested in that part of it. I was like, okay, I don't want to play this. I just want to do the bare minimum I can, get back to the item management. Be right back one second. Back, sir. I'm just getting my snack. But yeah, yeah, like I said, I don't really play those type of games, so not my, not my. It's like I said, it was cool for one little shot, but it's not something I focus on. Yeah, I'm not the type of person that really looks at those type of genres. Not my cup of tea. Yeah, like I said, I played Reciteer, but yeah, I've never played any other one other than Reciteer. I played 9 hours. Yeah, that part of the game I didn't want. This I don't really care for. It's just a typical bare bones dungeon spelunker. That part of the game is just filler. You know, this part of the game is what's fun. Yeah, definitely a charming game. Capitalism. Yeah, I don't play any of these type of games. There's never, just nothing I really care to play. I played one, that was enough for me. Kind of like how I play deck building games. I played Magic the Gathering, which I loved. Put a lot of time into that game. I could never get back into another game like that. Closest thing I got to it was, Shadowverse. You know, which because I love the art. It's very anime, but I could never recapture Magic the Gathering's charm. This game is just not. It's just like I said. It just will never be as good as Magic the Gathering. Like it's free, but man, this game sucks playing online. You will get wrecked by everybody. People, this game is very cancerous. This game is super pay to win. Yeah, this game, like I said, this game, you will get wrecked online. It's not fun. everybody you play was just gonna just spank your ass so hard. You fight somebody and just like it just will just like you'll fight against people that just have the most broken decks. And they'll just completely destroy you in like 2-3 turns. And then you have hardly any cards to work with. So I'm like, fuck this. I'm not gonna go spend hundreds of dollars just so I can theoretically beat somebody. You're not missing out, believe me. Very, yeah, it's just very, it's a very bully-centric game. I really feel like people just like literally play new players so they can just give them a rage quit. Yeah, funny how many people find enjoyment in that. I guess they love seeing people just lose that bad, and then they just fundamentally, kill their own game. You pretty much scare your whole player base away because you're just bullying everybody out of the game. And I'm thinking to myself, man, you must feel really proud of yourself. Like you're purposely hunting down low-level players just so you can show how big your dick is. It's like what a way to play a game. That sounds really boring. You should play people your skill level, not people that don't know how to play or don't have good decks. But honestly, a lot of these games are very cancerous by nature. Anything with like a pay to play or meta shifting, you're gonna just create elitism. Because people always chase metas. So you're gonna get people that literally like, oh, there's only 2 decks that are viable in game. And then the next update comes out, okay, now these 3 decks are viable in game. And it's just like, okay, you're basically just playing keep up with the Joneses all the time. Like, it's really old. Like, why am I gonna play a game where I'm forced to play a certain way all the time? There's no point. I think it's stupid. But yeah, that was the reason why I stopped playing this game. It got really cancerous. I'm sure it was fun when it first came out, but nobody knew what they were doing. And now everybody knows what they're doing. New players just get their ass trounced. But I feel that's a problem with all established games. All games like that, they just become, you know, it's either you play like that or you just don't play. It's not newcomer friendly. Oh, you bought the first stream plan for $1? Man, that's a great deal. You never played it? Like, you never played the game? Kind of surprised you never played it. You should totally play it. Unless you don't like Sonic the Hedgehog games. Oh, you already beat it. Okay, never mind. Well, then it was $1 well worth it. Best deal ever. I thought about playing it again. Just to, come back to it later. Because I never beat it with, I beat it with Lilac and I beat it with Carol. But I never beat it with Mila. Mila Bassett. Yeah, I beat it with 2 characters. It still holds up pretty well. Still a great game. Who's actually playing? It's actually not that many people playing this game. Wow. There's really nobody streaming this game. I'm kind of shocked. Wow, this game has no viewership, dude. Like, look how few people are streaming this game. This is only 2 days after release, and it's only this few. I'm only like one of 8, 9 streamers. There's only 55 viewers and only that many followers. Wow, this game does not have a big follow base. It's kind of sad. Yeah, well, that's kind of crazy. I didn't realize that the follower for this game, this base is very small. That's kind of, I'm surprised. I honestly thought more people would be watching this game. But this game must have been kind of like, it's funny, it has a good amount of reviews, but not to the point where it's like epic, It's just like, this game does not have a lot of exposure. I mean, look how many reviews, that's it. 317, that's it? Really? That's it? That's kind of sad. I mean, it got good reviews, don't get me wrong, but it's just like, this is it. I'm sad. I'm a little sad. Like, this game doesn't get more exposure. Like, you see how much of a beautiful game this is, and it's just like, and the people that adore Sonic the Hedgehog, and then it's like, really? You don't know what this game is? Like, really? I'm shocked. I'm legit shocked. You figure people that are nuts about, like, you look at Sonic Mania, just look at the number of reviews. Like, Sonic Mania. What is it? Look at this. It's like, blam, fucking 17,000 fucking reviews. Like, goddamn, people think it's the second coming of Christ, man. How many people? And then you look at the other 300. Like, you adore this game, but you don't like Freedom Planet. It fails to comprehend why it's like, okay, if you like this, you would love this. Like you can see the same level of love. I think Freedom Planet has more love in it, but this game still has a lot of love. Obviously, Christian Whitehead, he did an amazing job on this game. Like he definitely is a fan. Yeah, but nobody popular plays this game. That's what's hilarious. Nobody popular plays this game. Nobody does. Nobody plays Freedom Planet like popular, like really popular. Like it's just sad. Like I'm kind of curious. Like you got me curious now. How many copies this game sold? Let me look. Freedom Planet to Steam. Steam. Steam code. Here's a code. Steam. Steam charts. Let me see. Freedom Planet Steam charts. Yeah, highest amount played. There's 243 people playing this game right now. The highest played is almost 1,000. Yeah, not many people bought this game. Seemed like maybe like 1,000 people bought it. That's about it. So it's like $200,000 made. Yeah, no, it's crazy. Get people that just don't care about those games. They really don't. Like Crosscode was just a review. 10,000. Way more people play Crosscode. That game has, but it's also been out for 4 years. But yeah, then you look at Rabby Ribby. I don't think Rabby Ribby has that many. 8,000. So, but these games have been out much longer than Freedom Planet. This game's been out for 6 years. Yeah, it's kind of surprising that I really believe that stigma that because it's not popular, people won't bother with it. So they won't like because it's like FOMO. Like because it's not famous, I won't bother with it. I know people that think that way. They literally like, why am I gonna play something that's not popular? Because even though it could be something really good, they won't play it because it's not famous. You know, even look at Ease. Like he's only 1,000, but he's 9. Ease 8 got 3,000, and that's over 4 years. And yeah, that's nothing. Like these games don't have shit for viewership. Like I'm sure if I looked on it on like if I looked Ease 8 Lacrimosa Donna, yeah, there's literally one guy streaming it, one viewer. There's nobody watching. Like you look at the viewership, like this game, like nobody watches this. Nobody cares about this game. But yeah, it's just funny how these games get no attention because they're not famous. But, you know, people will clamor about something that's famous just because, you know, it's a name brand. Yeah, I'm pretty hipster. A lot of people call me that. I know my friends say, dude, you're super hipster, dude. You're always playing shit no one cares about. You know, I said, well, that's why I play it, because, you know, I like to bring light into games that I think deserve it. You know, games like, you know, like this. You know, like Cat Lady, which is, I think, a fantastic horror game. Like, my God, this game's so good. And it's like, look, it's been out for 10 years and only like 3,000 reviews. Such an amazing experience. Like, such a great story. Great voice acting, interesting art style, pretty good puzzles, you know. And I tell people, like, dude, it's a great game. Like, seriously, you're missing out. Like, play something that you like because you like it, not because everybody else plays it. And I feel like a lot of people just play shit because it's famous. It's not any other reason. It's just they play it because everybody else plays it. It's like people play Street Fighter because everybody plays Street Fighter. It's like, well, millions of people play Street Fighter, so that's why I play Street Fighter. So that's why they don't play any other fighting games, because it's Street Fighter. You know, nobody wants to play. You know, it's like you try to get them to play something else, unless it's mainstream. Like, obviously, everybody plays Strive because it's a woke game. Because now famous people play it. It's got all that exposure. I mean, granted, I think it's a garbage ass game. You know, but look how many, you know, this for an anime game, this is very popular. You know, it's definitely known now. It's definitely mainstream. But then you look at a game like Rev, game before it, look how many few people bought it. Like, it only had 5,000 reviews after 6 years, where that one has been out for a year and has four times as many reviews. So this game got no exposure. This one is just like, oh my God, it's like coming to Christ. Everybody and their mom will sell their soul to the devil for this game. But yeah, I do feel like a lot of games that I feel that deserve praise don't get it. They really don't. There's so many games in this list that I could point to that don't get enough praise. I really feel bad for them, where they're just like, wow, nobody cares about these games. Oh, what the fuck happened there? Oh, why did Dread Out 2 get such bad reviews? Does it not run properly? Man, Bob was fucking shitting on this game. I like this game. I actually like Dread Out. I hate this game. Holy crap. They shitting on my game. Why are you shitting on it? The first one, people seem to be more receptive to. But yeah, it just feels like a lot of games that I like games I feel that are they're underrated gems, or just very interesting games that are just woefully overlooked. Like all these games I'm clicking on are games I actually like a lot, and I feel that people missed out on. You know, it's like, damn, these games are pretty coherent games. Like, they're not perfect, they're not bad, they're not amazing, but they're good. You know, they're solid. You look at these games, you're like, hey, this game actually seems pretty good. Like, why is nobody playing this? Like, it's not a bad game. It's actually a pretty good game. And nobody cares. And it's just like, oh. And then, you know, there's a lot of games I go through like that. Games like this. Like, I thought this game was amazing. for a demo. Pretty good. Uh, yeah, like game just detention, interesting game. Yeah, there's like a lot of little games in here that I've actually adored that people just don't care. They just nobody gives it the time of day. Like really, they're just like it's kind of sad. Like I mean, I'm not gonna stop playing these games. Don't get me wrong. I'm always going to look out for these games because those are the ones I gravitate towards because I really feel that I like those obscure games or those games that aren't mainstream that feel that deserve my attention. Where they're just like, hey, there's something special here. Why don't you check it out? And then there's some that do deserve it, like like Blasphemous. This game was very popular for a 2D pixel art game. Like, but it definitely is. I can see why people love it. It's a great game. Same thing with Bloodstain. Bloodstain, Iga made it, so it's like, of course, it's gonna have fucking 20,000 reviews because it's Igarashi. People love Castlevania, so obviously you got the cult. It's just like we got your back, Iga. Totally, but it deserves it. It's merited. I'm glad people still remember this series. Even though it's not Castlevania, they still know who made the game. So obviously there was influence. But yeah, there's just like these other little games that I consider gems that just get no attention. And it really kind of makes me sad. And they deserve it. It's like, wow, you guys just completely shit on this game because it's not famous. Like, oh, I won't play this because it's not mainstream. I guess I have the opposite syndrome. We're all playing because it's not mainstream. Because I think mainstream games are just really overrated. Here's another perfect example of an underrated horror game. Like nobody knows this game. Like Frio, it's actually a pretty solid game. I actually told the developer, "You're pretty talented. Your game doesn't look that great, but it actually the gameplay was pretty engaging for how cheap it was. I bought this game for like $2, but he quit. I couldn't believe he quit. I was like, really, dude? You quit making games? Like, seriously? I felt really bad for him. He got really depressed. I told him, like, dude, you're really talented. Like, holy shit, why did you just give up? He literally just gave up making games because I don't know if it's because of his health or if it's because he felt no one liked his work. People thought he wasn't very good at it. I'm like, dude, man, don't let people shit on your fucking talent, man. It's kind of heartbreaking to see, someone just give up their dream because of someone thinking because they're not mainstream or because they're not, like a AAA company that they can't make it. It's like, fuck those people, man. Fuck what they think. I never understood people's like obsession with like keeping the little guys down. There's a lot of people that seem to take enjoyment in that, where they want to see nothing outside of the mainstream game succeed. They want to see everything. Oh, it's not Resident Evil, it's stupid. And I'm just like, okay, there's other games other than Resident Evil that are horror games that are really good. Why do you want to see other games fail? I don't get that at all. That to me makes no sense. But then I'm kind of the opposite. I don't like seeing popular games succeed because I think popular games that are just mindless sheeple games, I think those games sicken me to the core because they don't deserve the praise, but they get it anyway because they're mainstream. It's like, oh, we can rehash Grand Theft Auto a million times because we're Rockstar Games and you're gonna suck our cock because we're Rockstar Games, and that's just the way it is. And if you don't like it, you're stupid. And I'm just like, okay. I'm like, fuck you. Like, why should I care about you and support you? Because you're famous? That I should just bow to you because you're a famous company? Like, that gives you justification that you should be great because you're a well-known brand and you don't have to try? Like, no, like, fuck you. I don't gotta do shit for you. You know, see, Hat in Time actually got a lot of reviews. See, this game, got proper exposure. This game was actually very beloved. That's impressive number of reviews. That's 35,000. That's a lot. Yeah, this game deserved it. This game was a labor of love. Definitely fucking amazing game. It's made with so much love. So this game deserves the praise. I played the crap out of it. I put how many hours did I put in this game? 72 hours. Holy shit. I put a lot of time in this game. But, that game obviously got attention. But that game deserved it. But yeah, there's like games like this, even Senua's Sacrifice. Yeah, this game looked pretty popular. I don't know many people that know this game, though. Excellent game, though. I remember Johnny, my friend Village Bear, he told me to play this game. Man, dude. This game is an experience, dude. I beat this whole game in one sitting. I put 7 hours straight. I played it in one stream. I could not put the controller down. That was such a good story. I never played the sequel though. I think the sequel came out. I think it came out. I'm not 100% sure, or it's not out yet. I know there's a new one coming out. I don't think it's come out yet. But I would play this. I did like this game. But yeah, there's a lot of. I guess there's a lot of people that are just anti-consumer. Again, they just want to see the famous stuff succeed. They don't want to see anything that's just not mainstream. They want to see mainstream. Like, if it's not mainstream, it shouldn't exist. So it's like, people would be happy. Well, I wish Street Fighter was the only fighting game in the world because that would make me happy. It's like, okay. Like, not all of us just want Street Fighter. Some of us want more than Street Fighter. I mean, Street Fighter 6 looks amazing. I'm still not going to play it because I don't like Street Fighter. But I give Street Fighter 6 credit. It's definitely evolutionary. It's definitely going to be an evolution of the franchise and an evolution of fighting games. So I do like the fact the direction it's going in terms of what it's offering. It's definitely some next level shit. I don't care because it's Street Fighter. I just don't give a shit about Street Fighter. I think Street Fighter's still a very overrated game. And people make it seem like it's the only good game out there. That or maybe Tekken. They're literally like two-trick pony. And they're like, oh, if it's not one of these mainstream games, it's stupid. I'm like, okay, well. I could care less about Street Fighter. But yeah, there's a lot of people that are anti-consumer. It's just amazing. There's some people that really, really don't like unknown games. I said I do have a lot of them, but there are some games. There's another one, Song of Horror, excellent horror game. It doesn't have that many viewers, not that many players, but it's an interesting game. I really enjoyed this game. I beat this game start to finish. It was pretty difficult too. I was dying a lot, but I actually enjoyed the game. Very engaging. But yeah, there's a lot of little games like this I played. I was like, man, you need to play this shit. Like, holy crap, why haven't you played this before? Like, you're missing out. But anywho's, that's enough of that. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try this other game out I got. I am Sakuya. This game looks pretty cool. Sakuya. Looks really cool. Change the title. Yeah, when I saw this game, I was like, ah, this looks cool. I gotta play this. It's definitely something I've always wanted in a Touhou game. Yeah, there is. There is a River City. Oh yeah, River City Girls 2 comes out pretty soon. I think it's coming out in December. I'm definitely gonna play that. It looks so much better than the first game. But yeah, I know there is. Yeah, River City Saga, Three Kingdoms. Yeah, there is a game that I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. I never knew that. Let me change the title. I just wanted to try this out. I'll play this for the rest of the night. Maybe it'll be good. It looked really good. So I was like, oh, this looks kind of fun. Well, let's check it out. So, let's see if this game's any good. Got it for like $6. What the fuck? It's a mod. Oh God, it's so lucky. I think this is actually a mod of this is like so. Like seriously, this looks hilarious. This looks like literally somebody just hacked a Doom game. This looks so funny. Why does it have that? Okay, this is too funny. I gotta do this. Oh God, that's amazing. This is so funny. I didn't realize it was so loud. Okay, here we go. Perfect. I didn't realize it was so loud. Okay, point. I didn't realize it was so loud. What's the sound? not together. Pretty sure it's a glitch. Take a lot. One hit takes up 30 of them. It's a pretty cool bit. Actually, kissing me is not here. I will say, damn it. Take the screws out. I will say that. Takes way too much now. Yeah, like, really. You only get one chance, that's what sucks. Like, yeah, that's pretty hardcore, man. For normal, this is pretty hardcore. Like, even Doom is not normally that hard. This shit fucking hard, man. They don't like the damage. Alright. Yeah, you're gonna be covered like what? I don't even want to go out there, it's so bad. Like seriously, I'm like tiptoeing so bad in this game. I'm so afraid. Make me move. Like there's no helping nothing. What the fuck? not very Doom-esque if you can't charge it. Like, I will say that. It's like stupid hard. But being so overly confident. I do not normally this cautious. Seriously, I've never been cautious. Unless you're playing like the final levels. I'm not in the simulation thing, so. On melee. Oh, it's a boss. Especially the wrong way. Delay in hit stun. You basically can just get all the bullets shot into you in one ray. There's no like, you don't take damage in a moment of invincibility. No, you just take all the bullets. They all hit at the same time. It's like, okay. Can you make this a little too hard? Like seriously, it was so much easier with the pistol than the shotgun. Yeah, I think he needs to work on difficulty. Like I said, it just feels like, I'm sure you have a lot of bullets, but it's like, it feels way too hard. how the knives are just going all over the place. This shit's so funny. The knives are literally just bouncing all over the place. It's too funny. This is so broken. They hit all the things just because. They don't stop, they just keep going. Yeah, that's fine. You just get permission. Like, he's pretty lax on the creator. He's pretty lax on the guy. You really don't need to check a lot of channels to get permission to make this type of thing. I will say though, he needs to work on the levels. Level design seems a little. Like the levels are really structured, very, very linearly. Definitely could do a lot better with the level design. Level design just seems really, really fun. There's really no coherent design, in my opinion. I think it could be a lot better. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like, it's cool. But the game, I heard the game only has like 7 levels. It's really short. So, I like it for what it is, but I think the execution might be better work. Like one guy said, it's really just a bunch of monsters filled up in a room. And then you kind of just wait till the bullets to stop firing. Just so you can go back in the room. I'm noticing now as a pattern. The rooms just have a shit ton of monsters. And there's really not a lot to it. It's very, very plain. I guess it's good for just a quick evening, but as far as the game itself, this needs a lot more rework. I think he needs to work on the layout. The layout seems pretty. The layout it needs better layout. It's just again, it just seems like bonanza of bullets, just everywhere and everywhere. Just linear hallways. Where it's just a death trap. Like, I really don't want to go in the rooms because it's just like, I'm just gonna get killed. the sequel. He could do much better than this. Like, literally, I'm probably gonna finish this in my 30 minutes. Right. Because you're gonna have to do better than this. Like, it just doesn't feel well thought out. It's like, you got, like, cool, you got the Touhou characters. And, you know, it's like, oh, look, it's like a bullet hell dude. But it just doesn't feel very fleshed out. Even I say that. The weapons are really balanced. The shuriken, like, this weapon seems cheap. Because everything just ricochets all over the wall. So it's like, why wouldn't you use this weapon? It literally just kills the whole room. Contest this one. Unless you run out. And the shotguns are I hope this guy takes notes. Gameplay's alright. Like, it's definitely Doom. I do feel that there needs to be difficulty needs to be changed in a different way. But yeah, the level design definitely needs work. I think the level design was very poor. That for sure. This level design is very cool. And we're at time. Really? Are you serious? Oh my god, she's so fucking easy. Look at this shit. You literally just stand there and just shoot her. It will kill all her bullets and she cannot attack you. Wow, that's pretty bad. This is really bad. Like, you can tell this person does not play this. Like, I figured that out in just a second. Just literally spam her pistol. Can't do it. That's really, really, really terrible. Like, honestly, it's more annoying that I have to hit my button so fast just to kill her. But yeah, that was awful design of a boss. Like, holy crap, that was bad. Definitely needs to work on it. Yeah, the pistol and the shuriken is so bad. Really no reason to use a shotgun. Shotgun is trash. you take something. It really makes the comment. But also, I feel like the whole strategy of the game is literally just hide. You literally just hide behind the wall. Don't go out. You're not gonna survive the bullet hell. Better just to hide behind. Run. Literally just gonna walk into a bullet. So yeah, it's not very well designed. Because the enemies don't stop shooting, they just shoot all the time. They won't stop if they can't see you, so they'll just literally keep firing all the time. I'm not there. Why are you shooting? Kind of like, well, like I said, it's only 7 levels long. It's really short. Never get shot. Shocking. last level. And for some reason I can't get that shirt. Is it up to you? You're gonna stick with it. Makes it much easier. Someone's gonna get hit. This is not very well thought out, though. I will say, not very well thought out. It's pretty stupid. I really don't know how this would be surprised. I understand maybe that's like 6 or 7 minutes. What's up, Sora? How you doing? We're just checking out this game. It's alright. I don't recommend it. It's not worth it. It was like $1 or $2, I'd say, sure. But it is the last level. Ah! Well, that wasn't fair. What the fuck was that? Okay. This looks pretty cool. Like, seriously, this has no... This is kind of pretty stupid package. Blue. Yeah. You have to, I think you should... Oh, you just want to straight, and then you gotta get through those doors. It's gonna be a long ass I bet it's one thing. I understand the final boss considers nothing. Stay away. Do not get close. That's the strategy. Do not stay closer. Just be as far as you can. Distance is your friend. You literally can't hit you if you stay at a distance. Just gotta make sure you kind of sidestep the wide beam. So yeah, and she's out of range, like, it's a lot easier. You gotta get that little back up. Hard as you can. It's really the strategy. No, you don't even need to. You just gotta, once you get the setup going, you just gotta know where to stand. That's the hardest part, is watching out for that guy. Once you get that done, it's the fight. And then you see that wave come out, it's not cool. It's really all you gotta do. Once you got the pattern down, it's really not that. Honestly, there's no rapid fire. fact that it just makes it hard to someone gets through it. Doesn't even matter at all. I don't think he designed it with knowing that he was going to fall. I don't really think he did. He probably was intending me to fire straight for some reason. Like I said, I can't. I really wish I could practice more. Really hard. Maybe fun. Really fucking hard. It gets tired. Honestly, harder than done. I'm like trying to keep writing it really rough. But then I get tired and then I can't move at the same time. Losing focus in my mind. Being tired. Dying. Shouldn't be this way. I really wish you could pull it off that. Okay. This is not a very well designed boss. Oh god, my hand hurts. That was it? Yeah, the game report. It's not a very good game. It's one of those games you play for like 30 minutes and you're just done with it. I would never play this game. Like, this is just not very well done. I've seen better Touhou fan games that are better than this. This is not very well done. This is definitely... If it's a buck or two, get it, but $6, no thanks. I'd rather have fun better. He definitely needs to work. Yeah, the game's over. That's it. I already beat it. It only has 7 levels. That's it. That's it. Yeah, this game is whatever. That was it of that. That was all of that. And then definitely... That was definitely something. Not something good. Just kind of there. I honestly thought this was going to be a lot better. Yeah, beat the game in under an hour. It's like, yeah, dude, you need to do a lot more than this, man. No, I'm just saying I won't play it again. I played it once, man. Yeah, I'm just warning people that want to play this game. It's not very good. It's very. It's very. It's a very linear, very plain Doom game. Doom at least had some good level design and challenging bosses, like actually challenging, obstacles. This is just like you just take a lot of damage and all the bullets just come at you. And then a lot of the bosses have really bad exploitable patterns. Like like this what's her name? Potchely is a joke. Yeah, Potchely is a fucking joke. That literally you just shoot her in the stomach so when she fires her move and it keeps resetting her. She literally can't fight back. And then you're just like, okay. You just fucking button mash the fucking pistol. The pistol's the best weapon for her. And and she can't do anything. She's literally an infinite stun lock. It's really bad. Like, this is stupid. So yeah. This is not a good game. I want my money back. I don't want this game. I want my money back. Give me back my money. It's not fun. Game is way too linear. Bad level design. Unbalanced as hell with weapons and attacks. And broken bosses. Broken bosses and extremely short. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. This guy needs to do way better than us. No, some Kusages are actually fun. This one's not fun. This one is it's just Kusage, and just in name alone. It's not a very good game. So, we played it. We tried it. I was having higher hopes for it, and that's what I get for having high hopes. That's what I get. And so, well, we tried it. I'd rather have my money. So, we gotta have our fail sauce of the game. Fail sauce of the game. Yeah, I mean, at least I played at Freedom Planet. Like I said, I enjoyed the game. I'm gonna beat it again with another character. Hold on a second. There we go. Oh, sorry about that. My keyboard was stuck. Let's find a good Kusuke. Yeah, let's find a good game in general. Like I said, I'm gonna play Freedom Planet. I'll play it tomorrow. That's all. It's getting late. I'm not gonna play it right now. I'll play it tomorrow. Oh yeah, this game. I was looking at this game right here before the night. It looks really cool. Like, this game looked interesting. I was like, damn, I love the art style. I wanted to try this game out. Yeah, it looked interesting. I was like, damn, this game looks sick. I was like, I really adore the art style. It's such a beautifully drawn game. And it looks really, it's like my type of dark horror, like cutesy horror. Because you look at the game, it looks super cutesy, and then it gets really fucking dark. Okay, let's check it out. I never played this, so let's check it out. I didn't know there was a demo. But yeah, this game looks fucking dark as shit. I was like, okay, this looks like something I would play based on just the visual style. Like I said, it's horror. It's like cutesy horror. Very you know, cute little chibis, girls, and then it just gets dark as fuck for no reason. Let's see if I can actually play with a controller. Let's check it out. Yeah, before the night. Actually, it actually has. Oh, it actually works with the controller. Let's check it out. I love the animations. It looks so pretty. It's so cute. Like I said, I just like looking at it. It's so adorable. Just curious how the game plays. Like, kind of reminds me of it reminds me of like Nipponichi games, like the storybook games. That's what it reminds me of. Like I forgot the name of that one game. Like Rose in the Twilight and stuff like that. It kind of reminds me of that. Similar art style. The hard button. The blues clutch shut, close shut. Press the button or something like that. Like memories or something. So the hammer. Destroy when defensive with a hammer. I guess in this world, humans are the pets. Pets. Like I said, in this world, everything's backwards. It's kind of like a puzzle game. Oh, okay. You just betrayed still. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like it's a puzzle. It's not the real flower. Those things chase you. You have to beat them. Stop chasing you. Pretty interesting. Seems like it tacks on gameplay a bit further back. It's fucking hard. Alright, dude. Take care, dude. Yeah, I'm a warrior. That's kind of what I would say. It's a pretty interesting game. It's cute. I like it. I might pick this up. It's a very interesting game. Not bored playing this. Nothing too overly complicated. Those heal you. You don't have to get those. So yeah, they say it's like a puzzle game. This it keeps adding things. And I have to juggle between them. So over time, things get a little bit more interesting. It's an interesting game. I like the presentation. Basically, only real threat though is just 2 enemies so far. Let's see. Threats are increasing. Pretty cool. I have to say, I do like this game. I'm definitely gonna keep an eye on this game. I like it. It's a little puzzle game. And hell did they go to for ultimate? Check this out. See, this thing looks pretty old. Generally curious about it. This definitely gave me a little bit more insight into it. Check it out. Interesting game. I definitely adore. I really adore the art style. It's really cool. It got good reviews. People like it. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm curious. Like I'll get it on sale. When it's like, I'm sure it'll go on sale probably by Christmas time. Pick it up. It's probably like $10, $8. More updates. We probably make it even better. And it'll be cheap. And I can be like, oh, okay, I'll have a game to play during the holidays. I'm not gonna play right now. I got other stuff to play. So still gonna go to Freedom Planet. Yeah. I'll probably pick Fatal Frame up again. I do like this game. Definitely one of my favorite entries in the series. Would like to play this one. Awaken. This one I'm skeptical on. This one I might check out. These two look both really good. This looks amazing. This looks interesting. This looks interesting. This looks interesting. This looks interesting. I was like, yeah, there's some pretty good shit coming out. Lost Wild looks good. I got definitely some good games coming out. I'll just get a release date finally next year, next January. Picking this up. There's some good games coming out. It's already 4 o'clock, huh? It's getting kind of late. I gotta get up at 11:30. Gotta meet up with I gotta help my mom tomorrow. I gotta go visit my stepdad and watch over him. Yeah, like I said, I definitely want to play more of that game. I do. This one is a very charming. Definitely like the presentation. But the opening's really cute, and then it just gets really dark. So yeah, this one definitely got my attention. It's super dark. So fucking gruesome. Some of the titles, so people. So good. You know, I want to try the demo on higher difficulty. Let's see what it's like on hell. Curious. Yeah. Time to do it. Yeah, I'm glad I got the Touhou game out of the way. At least I know it's not that good. I was expecting it to be much better. Let me download it again. But yeah, I think I'll definitely pick it up on the phone sale. I definitely want to see more of this game. Yeah, definitely, I liked what I played. It's an interesting game. It's nothing, like I said, it's nothing mind blowing in terms of gameplay, but it's an interesting game. Like I said, I want to know more about the story. Like I said, I love the presentation. Let me see how it is on film. Get the chance to play it on film. See how it is. It's pretty though. I'm curious what Hellblade's like. Like, how hard is it on him? Wondering if it's just chaos, man. Because normal feels good. I'm curious how much worse hell is. Hell might be really crazy. And surprisingly how well optimized the game is. With no glitches. It feels very smooth. It seems like it's a well-made game. It doesn't feel cheap. For a $15 game, this game feels pretty coherent. I honestly thought this game would be like a $30. Oh, there's a stamina bar. I just noticed that. Holy shit, that makes the game hard. Cannot run. That's gonna make things a lot more challenging. So you cannot run all the time. You have a stamina bar. Yeah, that's definitely gonna have difficulty. So yeah, you're forced to take breaks. Can definitely change things. stamina thing I can see being a problem. The thing I like about the stamina, it kind of stops the flow of the game. You're constantly having to stop. I don't like that. But I want to see what else it changes. Here's how fast they can attack and stuff. If I just see the stamina thing, I'm guessing you take more damage. Stuff seems to... Okay, that's what it is. So they instantly kill you. So you're not able to run away. They pretty much instantly kill you. So it's a one-hit kill. So not only do you have a stamina meter, all the big guys kill you in one hit, and it's impossible to run away. So you better have a carrot or something to deter. you're forced to use a lot of stealth. So yeah, you're forced to use items. So yeah, you definitely have to watch out for those big guys. The big guys are fucking, like, no joke. If you don't have food or something to throw them, you're fucked. You definitely have to memorize what you touch. So sometimes it's not a good idea to hit everything you see. There's some stuff will fucking happen. You definitely have to be careful. Exam. Yeah, the other thing I don't like is the stamina. I kind of think it kind of hampers the gameplay a little bit. I don't like it too much. It does slow down the pacing of the game. Yeah, the fact that they kill you in one day was pretty bad. Also, I noticed if you die, you lose everything. You do not any of your order. So if you fail, it's pretty much tough shit. So yeah, the game basically, if you push too much, you're fucked. Curious what else is changed in this difficulty. Like I said, at least it makes everything more a threat where you have to be more mindful of what you open. Rather than just opening everything. So you actually have to keep track of what you open. And not just recklessly open everything. That's a trap. So watching everything, just keep in mind everything you're doing. Running doesn't. Just running really fast does. Kidding me? Jesus God, man. So the minute you open that, yeah, you need to everything, dude. Holy crap, that's really bad. Yeah, it's losing all your items is shitty. It makes everything much harder now. You die, it's costly, man. It's like Gradius, you know. You die and you lose all your power-ups. Like, holy crap, that makes the game much harder. Yeah, notice everything kills you. Because yeah, you only have one heart. So basically, you only can get one mistake. The minute something touches you, you're dead. Because the other, in normal, you have 3 hearts. In this game, you only have 1. Like I said, I can probably do it on hell, but there's no go. I'd be dying all the time. And as you kind of panic with items too. Just really, you really can't. notice too, those traps don't work on the big boss. You can only use it on little guys. Okay, you can. Yeah, I noticed, like, you don't get a lot of time to attack things. Yeah, I don't like the stamina. Stamina is really shitty. You run out of it so fast, and the enemies just start to kill you. One hit kind of sucks. So hard is. Yeah, hard is 2 hits. It's the difference. You don't have stamina. See, I think the stamina meter kind of works against you. Like, pretty bad. Yeah, make a mistake, that's fine, but no mistakes is pretty bad. So, I think this is okay. Hells if you want a really big challenge, but hard seems more fun. Hard feels good. The enemies don't run like ridiculously fast, like they're Mach speed. Can't get away. Pretty cool. That's cool. Definitely got a good taste of the game. Yeah, hard feels better. Normal is a little easy because I notice now that you understand how the threats work, they don't seem as intimidating. Like it's good for somebody that doesn't want it too challenging, but not too easy. Hard feels like right about right. It's a little bit more challenging. They're a little bit faster, which I like, but on the highest difficulty, they're way too fast. They're just literally just Mach speed. And you just one hit, you're dead. And you're going to run out of stamina running away from them. So it's like, you're not going to get away. And the food does not last long enough for a distraction. So, yeah, if you want hardcore mode, definitely pay hell if you want like, stupid hardcore. But if you want something a little more reasonable, it's still challenging, play hard. Hard feels good. I do like hard stuff too. But normal feels okay. I'm sure easy is way too easy. Very easy. It's like really don't even want a challenge. But as far as out of all the difficulties, I like hard the most. Hard feels good. You have two chances, which I think is fun. You have one chance. You get one mistake, and once you cost you one mistake, it's over. Whereas the other one is like literally one life, so healing does nothing. There's the healing items in the game are pointless. So at least you can recover a health to get another chance. When you literally have one health point, it just makes all healing items completely pointless. It's why I don't like very hard. Like hell, because hell just feels like it's just too difficult for how much margin of error there is, and it kind of nullifies certain mechanics where it's just like, okay, you might as well just not even have health items. You might as well just disable healing. Because there's no point to heal in those modes. And I don't like the fact that you lose everything. That sucks. Like, that makes you have to, basically, it's like, oh, you lost all your power-ups, now you're at the weakest possible point on top of being stupid hard. Like, good luck. So, I think you should, like, lose maybe, like, half your items. Not all of them, because so you have like 9 hammers. Like, well, you died, so now you have 5 hammers. I think that would be okay, like a half penalty. And every time you die, you get another half penalty. So 5 will go down to 2, and 2 will go down to 1, and 1 will go, and then it's rounded up. So you get multiple chances, but I don't know if that's how it works on hard. That would make more sense. Like, if they made a hill difficulty, I probably wouldn't make them add that fast. The stamina meter definitely, it's a big hindrance. Like, that shit is impeding as fuck. Like, you better be tiptoeing, like, around a lot of shit. Like, it forces you to tiptoe around around the big guys. Because the big guys are near you, they're just gonna run through you. Even if it's through a wall, they can still. I think it's distance based and a line of sight. So yeah, it's an interesting game. I give this game very, very interesting marks. Like, I think this game, this game is surprisingly good for what it is. I've never heard of this company, but yeah, these guys are alright. I've never heard of Uneducated Game Studio. Serious, but player invincible time increased units are frames. Player invincible time increased. So 20 units. 20 frames of invincibility. Now 90, I mean, that's way too much. 20 to 60, 20 to 30. Developers and documents, unfortunately. Update. And support. It's textures. Just character collisions, system sound, change level design, check out reduce combat difficulty, reduce road building, extort legend bird. It's like a chain, it's a Chinese development. Well, if you got the game difficulty in it, it's kind of noise. The current normal difficulty is horribly difficult. Well, just send the wrong name. Well, novice is normal, normal is difficult. Ah, okay. So normal difficulty is what hard is. So, due to too many obstacles cause fatigue. Due to excessive wailing of a character, some character cannot escape and die. Yeah, I can see that being a problem. Go ahead and push on the walls obstacles. Yeah, it looks like people are aware of it. You know, fatigue really fucking gets you killed. Like, because there's just things that are in the way, and you're just not going to get away. So, I'm glad he realized that.
Comes a daredevil.
Get tired too easy. Yeah, he definitely. Yeah, normal. So how it feels on difficult is what normal was before. So that feels about right. Like hard definitely feels like normal or a little bit above normal. It feels just right. Like it's challenging. It's not too easy, but it's not too hard. Hell is just fucking ridiculous because of all the the fatigue meter, the one-hit kill, healing is pointless, and the mobs are just insanely fast, and they don't getting away from them is very difficult. Even if you have food, it feels like the best thing to do when you see those big guys when they charge you, don't move, just sit there, throw your food, and then right when they start eating the food, run. So you have maximum stamina, and then try to get as far as you can. And then once you're far away, like walk with your stamina up to get it full, and then go back to normal. So basically, you kind of have to just stop when you see the enemies. Don't run, just stop, because you're wasting your time trying to get away. You might as well just have your stamina ready to run at full speed after you feed them, so you can gain enough distance, so you don't. So you're able to get out of proximity. That's what it seems like. So yeah, I'm gonna try to look for this game. Like, I would like to play this maybe next weekend. Let's see. Young. Before the night. Before the night. Keisha. Let's see. That's this game. It might be from Steam only. I don't know. It's cheap. $6. Oh man, I definitely want it. Kingwin has it for $6. I'm definitely picking this up. Oh yeah, $6, and then there's a code for 14% off. Yeah, I'm definitely picking this up. That's cheap. Yeah, I'm buying this right now. Got it. But discount. Cool. I'm glad I looked on CD keys. Oh. Cool. I just bought it. Discount $7.40. Dollar off. It's $1.20 service fee. Yeah, $7. Better than half price. Okay, there it is. It's done. I bought it. It is mine. It's mine. Man. Cool. I was able to find it very cheap. Kingwin has it at the best price. It's at $7.40 for the fee. Cool. I have another big game to play. Definitely be playing this. I might play it tomorrow. I'll play Freedom Planet a bit. I'm gonna do a little bit more and see. At least I got the Sakuya game out of the way. That was such a joke. But yeah, I'll play a little bit of Freedom Planet tomorrow. And then I can play before the night. That's cool. I'm glad I bought this game. I'm glad I had a good feeling about this game. I was like, this game looks cute. I like it. And just there's something about it. You kind of see something you like, and then you're like, this is all right. I like this game. I definitely want to see the whole story. See, I'm curious what happens because I love, like I said, I like just looking at it. Looking at it is really cool. It's not that big of a game either, so there's not a lot of music and sound effects, but like I said, just the visual presentation is where the strong suit is of the game. The gameplay mechanics are pretty good. I say I love how eerily disturbing it is. Now, speaking there's also that there's another game I wanted to look at. I was thinking about buying. A little witch. It's a dragon game. Cute little dragon. Yeah, Shironi the Dragon Girl. This is a cute game. A little cute puzzle game. Let's see if I can find this one too. Keisha. No, only Steam has it. Never mind. I'm not gonna buy it after that much. It's not a like game that you're gonna spend full price on. Like I said, if it's I'll buy it for like $5. Like I said, it's cute. It has some interesting puzzles. I do think the puzzles are cute. But I have a feeling the game is probably not very long. It's like you're gonna beat it probably in like an hour or so. So it's definitely not worth the $15. The $5 I'll buy it. I'd like to play it for $5 because it looks like an interesting puzzle game. I did like the demo. I was like, okay, this is alright. I do enjoy good puzzle games. It's key, and it's the main character. I have to. Good, yeah, got great reviews. It's really, really, really good. Music is quite repetitive. Yeah, see, it's only over for about 3 hours long. It's a short game. So, like I said, I'll buy it when it's like $5. Like when I see it on sale for 67% off, 70% off, I'll pick it up. But, that doesn't look like a game that's Jesus. It's just a weekend. It's a game you're gonna finish in a weekend. It's like, oh, it's cute. It's a cute little game. Let's see anything else really. Nothing really else. Let's see. That's nothing really else. I don't really see much else. I'll play Freedom Planet 2 again tomorrow. I'll probably be on around 7 or 8 again. And I'll probably play Freedom Planet for a bit. Or again, I could play the Beyond the Night game. For the night, I might play that too. Just to give the Freedom Planet a little bit of a break. We'll see. I gotta see how I feel. I do want to play one, but I think like playing the game a second time through with the same character, I think it's really not much different. Kind of disappointing. I really was hoping the playthrough would be a little different. It's still a great game. But I'm basically playing the game twice, just with different characters. We'll see. I might just go through it again. I really don't want to earn all the secrets again because I've already earned them all. I want to unlock the true ending and all that stuff, but until I figure out how to do that, we'll see. Anyways, yeah, tomorrow, like I said, we'll it's either gonna be this game, or we're gonna play Before the Night, or I'm gonna play more Freedom Planet, or a mixture of both. We'll see. We will see. Anyways, I will see you guys later. I'm gonna go sleep. I gotta get up. I gotta get up at 12 o'clock. I gotta go help my mom. I gotta go visit my mom's house at 1. Watch over my stepdad, and then I gotta come back home. I'll be back home around 4, 3 or 4, and then yeah, I'm gonna go pick up dinner. I'm gonna figure out what we're gonna eat tomorrow. I don't know. I might pick up pizza. I might go to Sam's World. I'll get some. Or figure or fast food in the middle. I mean, got that gift card for Arby's. I could have Arby's. Could use that. I know my dad hasn't had Arby's in a while. Let's have Arby's. Sounds kind of good. I don't have any coupons, so I don't have to look and see. But we'll figure out something. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna go sleep. I need to get my 7 hours sleep. So it was fun. Did a lot of talking today. Definitely was more talkative. Just I didn't play too much Freedom Planet. I only played for about 3 hours, and most of the stream's been talking after that. So hopefully tomorrow it's like I said, more game. Tomorrow's my last day off, so then I gotta go back to work. I'm off for 5, and I work for 5 days, and then I won't be streaming until next weekend, which will be I'll be streaming Chaos Code Next with the what do you call it at CO Taku. I had to see what time the stream is gonna start. I'm gonna circle my stream around that, and then probably after that we might go back to Before the Night. We'll see. We'll see what's up. I would like to finish Freedom Planet 2 one more time with Carol. And then after that, I probably won't play with Amelia. I'm not gonna play with all 4 characters 4 times. This is too many times to play. So I'll play. I want to beat at least with 2 characters, and then after that, if I find out Carol's story like barely changed at all, it's literally the same fucking game. Then I'll be like, I'll play Mila and Mira. Like another time. Like I'll jump on it. I'll jump on it when it's like I'll come back to the games. Like down the road. I'll say, you know, I'm gonna play a Freedom Planet Earth. I'll jump on. I'll do Amelia playthrough on the first game because I never beat it on the first one, and then on the second one. That way it'll be kind of fresh. But I don't know if I'm gonna do all 100% secrets and shit. That's just a lot of work. It's just, the levels take so long. I don't mind doing it the first couple of times. Like, first time I definitely don't. But, yeah, doing it the second time where it's like, dude, I already got all these before I was thinking, just doing the same exact thing. It's not like getting anything new. So, I definitely want 100% right. Do I want to do that? Sure. I want to definitely do that with Lilac. And then maybe also down the road beat it on hard mode with Lilac, because I know there's no continues with that. I know it's like hardcore mode. So we'll see. But anyways, I'll see you guys later. You guys take care. You guys have a good time. Peace out.